YouTube just went live. I wasn't shit talking YouTube. Uh, all right, what's up? We're finally live on both platforms. Hell yeah, we're playing Resident Evil 6, guys. We're revisiting this game because it's been a while. I'm gonna post the Discord down in chat if you want a Capcom Discord server. There you go. First thing in the stream. I'm gonna put that in the Twitch chat too. We're simultaneously streaming this to Twitch TV and YouTube, which is pretty cool. It's something I figured out how to do recently. Botrix I can see has already gotten it's already up in the ante on the text chat. Might take Botrix a little bit to find the YouTube, but it's great. We got Blue Eyes White Jesus pinned at the top there. Uh might have to replace that with the Discord. But it's great. It's going to be an eventful stream, guys. I haven't played this game in a little bit. I started warming up in Mercenaries right before stream because I really wanted to make sure I got like the mechanics on grip. I wanted to give this game the fairest chance possible because I actually didn't like this one very much from what I remember. But again, I want to revisit it. I want to be as fair as possible. I want to give it a good chance, even though, you know, when I played it, I didn't like it very much. I'm hoping this is another Resident Evil 3 remake situation where like I revisit it now and I kind of realized I was a little more sour than I should have been. I guess a bit of a prelude to this stream. One of the infamous things I remember about this game is like the video that Neryl made on it. If any of you guys are familiar with Neryl, this is like years ago, but I haven't seen any of his videos in a hot minute. But he made a video about Resident Evil 6 in sort of this same vein where it's like, hey, let's give the game sort of a fair chance. And like, he very, very fairly criticized the game. And also brought out a lot of his strong points. And really, I think the biggest game, from what I remember from that video, the biggest problem with this game is just like, there's some parts that probably the game would have benefited if it was just cut out. Interestingly enough, I'm still waiting on Botrix to find the YouTube chat. I guess it might take a minute, but we're gonna see. Let me just make sure I have my live chat all set up on my phone. Cool. We should just about have everything good to go. I'm gonna put the stream screen on real quick. Actually, funny. Close this. Funny thing, I just updated my Windows right before the stream. Microsoft put this stupid fucking Copilot shit. I think it's like some AI tool they've been talking about. I'm not gonna use it. Fuck that. They pinned it to my hotbar, and I was trying to figure out how to unpin it. And I was like, God, I haven't unpinned something from my hotbar because like it's because why would you ever need to? But whatever. We're gonna do chapter selecting. We're just gonna start with the prelude. 3 minutes. We already wasted 3 minutes of time of me just talking about Neryl and some other videos. I have the brightness set to 20. Feel free to let me know. Oh, Botrix just joined. But Botrix, you keep that shit up, you're getting banned, buddy. I swear to God, you can't just say shit like that. Join the channel. You realize that's a fucking slur, right? Come on, man. Anyways, I have the brightness set to 20. Hopefully we're not gonna get any shitty like flaring and bloom over saturation or anything like that, because that was happening to me a lot. It was happening a lot while I was playing a tiny bit of Mercenaries, getting a grip of the mechanics, and I was like, Jesus, this game really like spams the bloom, doesn't it? It's worse than my recent Monster Hunter video, which is really saying something. Dude, I am really looking forward to this though. I'm not gonna lie. I've always kind of wanted to sit down and replay this game. I might see if I can try to get one of my friends to join me. I'm just playing by myself tonight, so that sounds like a bit of a recipe for disaster. I realize not having someone to play this with me, but it's all good. We'll just try to be very fair with the game, you know. Also, I highly doubt we're gonna beat the whole game tonight. Unlike Resident Evil 3 Remake, this might actually take us like a couple streams, which I'm all perfectly fine with. Why did it switch the key? That's so weird. Okay, we gotta drag Helena. I remember not really liking Helena a lot. It might just be my false memory, but I remember she didn't really have like much to her. But that's what we're gonna see, man. Now, is Ada in that helicopter as well, or was it? Because I remember in when they get to China in the Leon campaign, Ada's in one of the helicopters.
Come on, it's not over yet. Hang in there, Helena.
I'll only slow you down. Just go.
You're not getting off that easy. Come on.
God, I hate to say it, guys. Like the textures on the characters themselves actually look really good, but
After all we've been
man, that one shot where there was like the wooden
give
plank
up
in the
now.
background. I'm not trying to like be nitpicky, but like look at that plank too. Like or this door, like it's a focal point of like the shot, and like they still couldn't get like a decent texture on it, which is a little embarrassing. But I'm gonna try to stop looking for bad textures. I just, oh God.
Let's try this way. We're almost through this.
What I can say is this part of the soundtrack. I remember some of the songs in this game were actually pretty great. Like some of them, another part I remember specifically from the Narrow video is like some of those music literally sounds like Star Wars. But the songs that don't, I have to say they actually did a good job with them. I really like this leitmotif that Resident Evil 6 kind of has with its main theme.
There's gotta be a first aid kit in here somewhere. Makes me sick seeing good soldiers die like this.
Leon, are you there?
Dude.
Hunnigan.
Good to hear you're okay. Where's Helena?
She's not
One
doing
interesting thing about this game,
Needs
I think
medical
the
attention.
Do you have any herbs left?
A few, but I'm not sure they'll help.
Okay, listen. Just follow my instructions.
oh, it's got a bit of that MGS3 cloth physics, that PS2 era cloth physics. Given this is like a 360 style game.
Hold on, Helena.
Given this is like a 360 era game,
Too many good agents.
it actually
have
doesn't
died
look
here
too
today.
bad.
You're not getting added to that list.
Leon.
Okay, so from what I remember, oh, they want me to run out of bullets. I see. That kind of reminds me of another thing. A lot of the criticism for this game, like the detractors for it, consider the Leon campaign like the best one, because that's actually the one that's like the scariest. It kind of has a lot of the horror vibes to it, as opposed to Chris and Jake's, where a lot of it is highly censored on the action. So I'm probably gonna play Leon first. I'm playing the Prelude right now because that's what you're intended to do. But we'll probably dive through Leon.
I think I'm gonna be okay. Thank you.
Leon, what are you doing? You need to get out of there, now.
We're heading to the quad tower.
What? No, it's too dangerous.
There are BSAA agents there with survivors. I can't abandon them.
All right. Then let me help. I'll direct you through the safest route.
Thanks, Hunnigan.
I've sent over the field guide to your PDA. You can always refer to that in a pinch.
Oh, you know, one thing I also wanted to say, I actually really like the UI design in this game. The real-time menus I thought was a really cool idea, especially how they built upon it in Resident Evil 7. It was actually one of my most favorite things about 7. But in this game, I actually really like that each of the campaigns have like a completely different UI, or like a completely different like interface as far as like selecting items and stuff like that. Oh, I just realized I still have some of the still some of the other Leon campaign items.
Hunnigan, can we make it to the tower this way?
Yes, just keep moving in that direction.
Oh, this way. I saw the staircase to my left in the cutscene. God, it's been a while. This game has a lot of focus on melee combat, which I don't think is like the worst thing in the world. I actually think it makes this game really unique compared to the other ones, like that, because of course in Resident Evil 4 and 5, you still have to dabble in it a bit. Like there was still a lot of melee to be seen, and in 4 Remake especially, melee is quite nuanced. They actually really overhauled the knife and the melee opportunities you get out of getting like a perfect parry out of that. Whereas in this game, it's a lot less about the shooting, ironically enough, and it's more about just the melee. Like the best way it seems like to play this game, at least from the little bit of Mercenaries that I played, it seems a lot of it is to just aim for the head, get a headshot, and then you get a melee kill. And that's about the extent of how you deal with most of the enemies.
Over here! Get in! Shit!
I forget about all these quick time events too. Hopefully the audio is just fine, but okay, X again, right? Okay, cool.
This thing isn't gonna hold up much longer.
I think this game has an option to automatically do the quick time events. I don't know if I'll turn that on necessarily, but for those wondering, in sort of the same vein as RE4R, I think there is like an auto quick time event. But that's another massive criticism of this game, just like the over reliance on QTEs, which we'll see how I feel about it by the end, because I've only experienced like a few of them, but I remember the game had a lot of them.
You all right?
Yeah.
Let's see. So,
Roger.
Roger. Oh yeah, that reminds me of another thing with this game where
Something doesn't feel right.
sometimes if you play online, you'll be held up against a door, and it probably still doesn't happen, but I remember when you play with like randos online, you would be held up against a door, like pressing the B button, and then like you could just be sitting in there, sitting and waiting, because for whatever reason they didn't implement like a go around for people just like idling
Back for
well, they
more?
need you to be there for a door. I never understood that too, like why you need specifically two people to open a door. I understand it's to keep all the players together, but logically it really doesn't make much sense. It's a somewhat bizarre decision in this game, and it makes it like the tiniest bit hard to play online, unless you have friends, of course. Let's go ahead and do, if I do 1-1, right? Apparently I played Helena on this one. No hope, professional, veteran, normal. Do I do normal or like veteran? Let's see. A mode for those who believe, challenge breeds excellent. Find reward through clicks. I'm gonna try veteran. You know what? Let's do that. Because the last handful of games I played, I probably won't dabble in online. Attack reaction, I think we'll allow that. That's when they take damage when you shoot them, right? Infinite ammo, don't want that. Oh yeah, another cool thing about this game, it takes place in
We have to come clean. It might create more problems. It's time we take responsibility. We want to have any chance. I've always valued your friendship, Leon.
Stay right where you are. Mr. President! Don't make me do this.
It's all my fault. I did this.
What are you talking about?
Tolok's Cathedral. I'll explain everything there, Agent Kennedy.
How do you know my name?
Yes?
Hunnigan,
Thank God you're both all right.
how do you two know each other?
That's Helena Harper. She's been with the Secret Service since last year. I can't tell you how good it is to hear you two are all right. Look, I hate to rush introductions, but I need a report on your situation.
I just shot the president.
He had already been infected by the time we found him. Leon did what he had to. He saved my life.
God help us. All right, I'll submit the report. You two just focus on getting the hell out of there. The virus has already spread 3 miles past the campus perimeter, and it's not slowing down. You need to hurry.
Not before we check out Tall Oaks Cathedral. Agent Kennedy's got a lead that might tell us who's responsible for this.
Leon, is that true?
Yeah, I think I might have something.
Roger that. I'll map out the safest access route. Keep your radio on.
I got a lead.
You will if you come with me.
Okay. Did I forget what I was just about to say? Fuck. That cutscene was so long.
Adam, I'm sorry. So what's so special about this church? You have some sins to confess?
It's
hard
not
to explain.
connected.
If I
Wait.
don't tell you what the cathedral
There's no way it
is,
fell
you may
asleep.
not believe me.
Oh, did I run out of batteries mid cutscene? Are you kidding me? Okay, hold on. Be right back. Fuck. Yeah, apologies guys. I was hoping to play this game with keyboard and mouse originally, but I tried it and I don't know what it is. They have this weird smoothing thing on like the aiming and I was not a fan of it. So we're just gonna we're just gonna power through it on controller. I don't know what it was with like games in this generation and having like the worst mouse aiming I've ever fucking experienced, man. I might need to turn my lights on so I can see what direction I put these batteries in. I'm not really like a controller guy. So, but this game seems like it's deliberately designed with controllers. So, very unfortunate, but it is what it is. There we go. Cool. We should have things working now. One thing I remember distinctly about this game.
Once we get to the cathedral. Deal.
I guess one of the conspiracy. Oh my god, somebody was typing Twitch chat. My bad. Hey, RE6 stream, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Hell yeah, I'm just revisiting this game. It's been a while. Hopefully you're still here. I kind of went BRB because I had to change my controller batteries.
Here too. This is getting out of control.
But hell yeah. I was about to say one of the, I guess, conspiracies, quote unquote. I can kind of see where people are coming from when they say that. There was something about Capcom making this game intentionally really dark so you couldn't really see like the lackluster textures too well, which I have to say, if that is what they're doing, it makes a bit of sense. MT Framework at this point in its life is kind of Kind of really showing its age. Yeah, I invaded the Twitch stream. Ha ha ha. Are you a new Twitch streamer? I used to stream on YouTube for like maybe like a year. I am still technically streaming on YouTube. I'm doing multi-platform, but I did just start streaming on Twitch, which is pretty cool.
Got
So
it.
this stream is being shown in 2 places at once, which is pretty cool.
This is where the reception was gonna be. They'd all be here eating dinner right now if...
You think anyone survived?
I hope so.
Okay, so trying to build a lot of suspense. I didn't realize this until recently. There's a field of view option in the
I can't believe this
in
is
the game
happening
settings,
again.
which is really cool.
It's just like Raccoon.
For years, I never knew like the game had that. I'm glad I found it.
Yeah, I'll never forget it. We're going to this cathedral of yours. But if you really did...
I
have
gotcha.
any
Hell
hands,
yeah.
You can kiss your freedom goodbye.
I know. What was that?
Only one way to find out. Let's go.
I think. Oh, hold on. One of these ways. Man, it's been a while. But I think a lot of the issues with this game is just the engine they were using. Like MT Framework at this point in its life was not doing so hot. I don't know how they nailed it with Monster Hunter World, but I noticed DMC4 and like a few other games made in this engine were kind of starting to show signs of it being difficult to work with, and this game's sort of like a pinnacle reason as to why, or like a pinnacle example of that sort of thing, because the textures, you could tell they were really running out of.
Are you alright?
The fog.
I got you. Falling on both sides. Oh hell yeah! Thanks, Dennis.
The fog.
Or D Zenis K.
Came out of
Hell yeah.
nowhere. Liz! Wait, let me go! It's too dangerous.
That's right. I should probably link my Twitch on my YouTube, shouldn't I? Because I know some people
We don't
prefer
do
Twitch.
something.
Alright.
The YouTube stream has a lot of latency because I
you don't
stream in
put it down,
4K
you
on
won't be
YouTube,
safe
but
there.
on 1080 on Twitch.
You understand?
Liz.
Is that your daughter?
But yeah, welcome everybody.
Alright, let's find her.
Leon, we don't have time
We're
to...
making the time.
Liz, where are you?
Gotta find this guy's daughter. I kind of remember this part.
What was that sound? Oh god.
They're scared.
I put my hand on her shoulder and say she's scared.
Stay sharp.
Oh, I didn't notice this. I guess the flashlights are mounted to the head. I completely forgot about that. That's actually kind of cool. That was one weird thing I actually liked about Resident Evil 3 Remake. The fact that they changed the flashlight from 2 Remake. Because, man, the fact that you don't really get much control over them and they don't really follow the camera. It was really annoying that they followed, like, the player model. So I'm actually really happy to see that. With this game and with 3 Remake, funnily enough, they really prioritize keeping what you're aiming at lit, because that was a huge problem I had with 2 and 4 Remake.
That's quite a draft.
We need to find her.
We will. Just stay close.
Ooh, there's a huge delay here on YouTube. Yeah. Reason for that is I stream in 4K on YouTube, so YouTube not only has to encode like a 1080p copy, it also has to encode like a 1440p and then a 4K version of the stream on top of all the other copies. So there's a lot of delay on their end. On Twitch, it's a lot more responsive though, which I really like. But there's sort of a compromise as far as like stream quality goes on there.
Please answer.
But the reason I like streaming in 4K on YouTube specifically is because I can actually go back and I can screen record it, and then if I put like a sharpening filter over it, it looks almost like I natively recorded it on my end. So saves me a lot of disk space in the long run. Which is really cool.
Wonder how much time we have before these corpses are on their feet.
But yeah, tons of delay on YouTube. I hate that. I probably should just link the Twitch stream, shouldn't I? Hold on, be right back. I might as well link how do I probably should link my Twitch on my I'll figure it out later. Fuck it. Clearly you found me. Okay, we have to wait on him, right?
You all right?
I will be once I find my daughter. I called her cell, but we got cut off. I know she's here, somewhere.
We'll need to get the elevator working again.
It's locked, but I work here. I've got the keys. Once we're in, we can take my car.
Thanks. Now let's find Liz and get the hell out of here.
Liz? Liz, is that you?
Yo, what's up? Got here just on time. What's up, homie? Hell yeah. Kind of revisiting this game. I've been eager to try this game out again because it's been years, man. And that Resident Evil 3 remake stream just went so well. But I figured why not?
Careful.
I have to say, as far as like starting the game, I think they picked a really good like. As far as like starting Leon's campaign, I think they picked a really good theme around it. I guess it is a bit cliche. Somebody's looking for their family member and their family member is infected, and they end up turning on them. But
How do we get out of this place?
compared to how I remember some of the other campaigns opening, I think this might have been one of the best ones.
The elevator is up ahead. Hopefully it still works.
I'm hoping we can get into like the combat of this game kind of soon though, because that's what I remember shining a lot about this. I was playing Mercenaries a tiny bit before I started the stream just to kind of get reacquainted with the mechanics, and I kind of like it. Mercenaries, there's probably something I'm missing when it comes to Mercenaries. I can't really get above like an A rank in it, but I'm sure once I replay this game, I'll kind of figure it out a little bit.
I'm glad you guys were here.
You know, I do kind of like the idea of them splitting themes across campaigns. Like I remember Leon's was sort of like the more horror focused one, which was a cool idea. And then with Chris and Jake, I feel like they were able to dabble as much as they wanted in the action gameplay. But Leon's, it feels like it's meant more to appeal to like the older style fans, the people who really like the survival horror games, which would actually be me. I'm one of those guys. I don't really dabble too much in like the action Resident Evil games, which is part of the reason I'm revisiting them, because I remember not really liking them, but I also want to give them a fair chance, you know, because this game, kind of like I said for Resident Evil 3 Remake, it actually has like a consistent community. Like people really like the mercenaries in this game, which uh-oh. It's not anywhere near as big as Resident Evil 3 Remake is, but this game does have like a modding community. There's people who still like consistently play this. Oh.
Oh my god.
She's already gone! Shoot her!
I can't believe this.
Well, get used to it. It's either them or us. And they don't hesitate.
Why did this have to happen? I don't think we're alone in here.
Whoa, what the hell is happening with her flashlight?
Grab your gun. Shit! Don't let him in!
Okay, now we're getting a tiny bit into the gameplay loop. I'm glad I played a smidge of Mercenaries to get back into it. But a lot of it seems like is you just get a headshot, do the melee, you hope your stamina doesn't run out. Which I completely forget. This game has a stamina system.
That's our cue to get the hell
I'm
out
glad you started with Leon's campaign. Yeah, because from what I remember, a lot of the criticism for this game, a lot of the people who critique this game, they say Leon's campaign is the best because it's the one that's actually focused on horror compared to the other ones. So this one might be a lot slower. We'll probably get more intense combat once we get around to Chris and Jake and Ada, but figured I would start it slow and just kind of take it in, because I remember liking Leon's campaign the most back when I played it too. But I have to admit, man, when I was playing Mercenaries earlier,
Leon, it's too late.
I was like, damn, this combat's actually pretty cool. Also, what system are you playing on? I'm playing on PC, which, oh my god, I forgot to mention that. I think the Xbox One and the PS4 version of this game actually have, like, better graphics, like upgraded graphics compared to the PC version, which is pretty interesting. I think I remember hearing something about that. So, ironically, the PC version might not be the best one if you really wanted to sit down and play this. But, then again, there's no, like, resolution or frame rate cap on PC.
If this thing spread in gas form, then anyone who breathed it in got infected.
That would mean everyone on campus.
Yeah. But then why is it so quiet? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, whoops, can't really go there. Right, there's a button I can hold that kind of... Yeah, there we go.
Didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, I guess Elena's got me covered. Oh, maybe not. Must have not done enough stun. I don't know what difficulty regular. I know there's mercenaries and mercenaries no mercy. I don't know what regular difficulty mercenaries is supposed to emulate. I'm kind of glad I picked veteran so far. It is the very beginning of the game, so I imagine it gets harder. But I have a feeling picking veteran might have been better than picking normal, because well, I wasn't like God in mercenaries. Once you kind of figure out that you... Oh, I should press that a little later. Once you figure out that you can just headshot and melee. A lot of these guys aren't too much trouble. These animations are awesome, though. I actually really like... I actually really like a lot of the melee animations for this game. I think they did a stellar job with it. Compared to, like... Resident Evil 4 and 5, they actually did like a really stellar job emphasizing a lot on the melee. Easily one of the best parts of this game are all the wrestling moves you see. Okay, that one's not alive.
I wonder if there are any survivors.
I'll switch back to here. Yeah, no worries. I don't blame you. Wait, I already went up here. Okay, so... I'm looking forward to the Switch upgrades, though. It's my understanding Twitch is also supposed to support 4K at some point, and Twitch cares a lot more about latency than YouTube does, so I'm curious if on a Twitch 4K stream, if the latency is going to be a lot better than YouTube. I imagine they're doing some stuff behind the scenes, because...
Get to the security gate. It'll lead you off the campus.
Because, would be nice to get a 4K stream that I can still, like, have decent response time to. There's a lot of delay on the YouTube one. Oh, I don't think I've seen that one, actually.
Hunnigan, the gate's locked. Anything you can do?
Sorry, not from here. Try the staff building behind the bleachers. I'm guessing you'll find keys for the gate there.
Oh, I probably could have just done this. Oh, well, I should get up there and hop over the fence.
You got it.
Elena.
Roger.
Elena!
Over here.
Okay, I got it.
Over here.
Okay, I got it.
Keep that trigger
I definitely
finger
should see
ready.
if I can get one of my friends to play this with me, because
Got it. Roger.
the shenanigans you get up to in multiplayer, man.
Hunnigan, the door's locked. There's no way out.
I'm on it. Just give me a minute.
I am low on health. Oh, you know what? I have to craft the herbs, right? Or I could use the first aid spray.
There's so many.
What was the item display again?
Now we know where all the infected were hiding out.
You got the Resident Evil 4 cabin, and then you got the Resident Evil 6 hallway.
security for a college campus.
Oh, I forgot you can like trip over corpses like that. Elena's like, "Daddy, chill." I know, right? It's great.
Any day now, honey.
God, I'm so glad to be playing this again, man.
I've almost got it. Hang on.
Oh.
It's open. Get out of there now.
Okay, guess you're gonna have to shoot a few times.
One surprise after another.
Oh right, I forgot about the blue
You got it.
blue coins. Oh yeah, there's also this. Okay, that's on me. I forgot you can like flop around like this too, which was cool. I never really found like the most practical use for it. I imagine there's a good reason, like if you wanted to get out of a lunge or something like that. But I remember when I first played this, I didn't really get too much out of it. That took a lot of kicks. Okay, Helena should get me, right? That's what happens when I glance down the chat. Oh, I'm out of stamina too. Whoops. Or no, not pause. Shit, what was it again for the herbs? Oh. All right, no stamina. I really gotta heal. Oh god, I missed that. I totally missed that. Oh shit. Elena should get me right 2 hours later. Oh wait, did I accidentally press no? Whoops. Okay, I imagine if I press continue, right? Yeah. Oh, all the way from here? Yeah, I regret pressing no. Yeah, what was it? It was Y, right? And then, should appear here if I find some.
He said it was some sort of fog. If this thing's spreading gas form, then
That's why you don't trust Elena, I know, right?
That would mean everyone on campus.
Yeah. But then why is it so quiet? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Didn't mean to interrupt.
Damn, that last checkpoint was kind of far. Oh, come on.
I wonder if there are any survivors.
I must have forgotten this or earlier. Oh, that corpse got a little weird.
Get to the security gate. It'll lead you off the campus.
Oh, okay, cool.
Hunnigan, the gate's locked. Anything you can do?
Sorry, not from here. Try the staff building behind the bleachers. I'm guessing you'll find keys for the gate there.
There's probably like an herb around here if I look too, right? I imagine there has to be a few. This game is when Leon learned WWE moves, I know, right? Hell yeah, what's up, AG?
You got it.
Hey, can I use my inventory on? I guess not. Probably need a few more.
Hey.
Roger.
Keep that trigger finger ready. Never know what's around the next corner.
Got it. Roger.
Meanwhile, Hannigan playing Tetris on the other side. I know. She's doing that high. She's doing that Hollywood like sci-fi hack and stuff.
I'm on it. Just give me a minute.
Now we know all the infected were hiding out.
Oh shit! Try to roll away from that.
This is some pretty tight security for a college campus.
Roll. There we go. Okay, I'm glad I'm finding a use for the roll. Once it gets crowded, it starts to make a little more sense. Oh shit. Super Virgil 6, I have platinum trophy for this game. Oh wow, really?
I've almost got it. Hang on.
I don't know if I'll necessarily go for platinum, but oh. Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay, cool. Use it. Nope. Use it. There we go.
It's open. Get out of there now.
That kind of proves a bit of what I was saying earlier, though. There are some people who like really like this game, and I can't blame them because, as far as like the combat mechanics, though, they actually do a lot of really unique stuff with it. Like I don't really see many games that have this heavy of a focus on like melee, where like the guns take sort of the back seat, and the strategy is more about stunning the zombies and pulling off melee combos, as opposed to other Resident Evil games where the melee was sort of like a supplemental thing, which I kind of like. It gives this game like gives this game a cool identity compared to all the other ones, because like the wrestling animations and stuff like that, that's always what I see people talk about with this game. It's easily one of the best parts. Also makes sense from like a story standpoint, because once you deal with like this many infected, especially someone like Leon, or Chris, it's like there comes to a point where like you can just deal with them like that, as opposed to earlier games where like Resident Evil 2 remake and even like the original game, it took a lot of ammo to put just one zombie down. Forget about that stun shot too. Oh, this is my Twitch account. Hell yeah, AG. I might have to follow you on there. Come on, Noodles, you got this. Yeah, it might take a bit of readjusting myself to the game. Oh, I should have rolled. I should have rolled. Welcome in. Hell yeah. I probably should link my Twitch on my YouTube. I keep forgetting to do that. This is like the second simultaneous stream I've done, but I'm liking it. It actually works really well. I was expecting to have some like encoding lag. I was worried maybe I might have to lower the YouTube quality a little bit, but granted I have a 4090, so that's probably why I'm able to do this. But I'm glad my twisted science experiment of streaming encoding multiple instances of the stream is working pretty well. Also, Twitch has way less stream delay. That's one of the reasons I wanted to stream to Twitch, because YouTube, when I stream in 4K, there's a lot of latency, and that's because YouTube has to do a lot of processing on their end. They have to have like a 4K copy of the stream, then a 1440p on top of like 1080 and 720, and then all the other versions. Whereas opposed to Twitch, I can just stream in 1080, and that's about. There's quality options on Twitch too, but it's a lot simpler on their end to encode, so it results in a lot less latency, which is really nice. And it's part of the reason why I decided to multi-stream, because giving people that option I think is really cool. But it also helps me to stream in 4K on YouTube, because if I go back and I screen record these streams, because I'm not recording it while I'm streaming it. Oh. It actually looks really good. It looks almost like I natively recorded it. I've actually used footage from my streams in some of my videos, and you almost couldn't even tell the difference. It's that good. So I'll probably stick with the 4K just for that reason. But I'm really happy to be doing it on Twitch too. And Twitch is also getting 4K also. Down the road, from my understanding. They're supposed to be getting AV1 too, which I'm really excited about. Because AV1 should help a lot. H.264 is what I'm encoding on Twitch on. Oh shit. I don't think Helene is gonna help me here. Looks like she's struggling a little bit. Can't get her roll. Fuck. Do you use OBS? Yeah, I use standard vanilla OBS Studio.
That's all we need.
Maybe when I get monetized, I might look at like Stream Elements or something like that. But for now, I'm just using regular OBS. Well, I could also get alerts on regular OBS. So I don't know. We'll see.
Take a right up ahead. You're almost there. Keep running.
Elena can't help herself either. Yeah, it looked like she was struggling a lot. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Whoops. I gotta keep looking at that. Okay, I'll give Leon a few minutes.
Damn it, no keys.
Oh, I have to search the car. Okay.
I'm looking.
Let's just spin the. Oh.
Glove compartment.
No, nothing.
Checking the car isn't as easy as it looks in the movies.
Should we hotwire it?
Hold on. Found the keys.
I was using Streamlabs, but I found OBS easier for some reason. Yeah, like the before I started my YouTube, when I recorded like gameplay footage, I usually did it in I used to do it in Streamlabs.
You buckled in?
Which is funny. Streamlabs is supposed to be easier to use than OBS, but for whatever reason, regular ass OBS Studio. OBS Studio also has like a lot of really useful plugins. Like I have a vertical plugin that I use for my vertical streams on YouTube sometimes, and then there's a plugin that I have that's allowing me to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, which is really cool. I imagine if you really wanted to, you could use those in Streamlabs, because Streamlabs basically is just reskinned OBS Studio, but
Shit!
check Elena's wallet, you might find a credit card as well. Hell yeah.
Leon, Helena, are you two all right?
Hanging in there.
Leon commits literal
Another way
theft.
to the cathedral.
Well, I found an
Can I walk
underground
through
route that
here?
may be safer.
Okay.
Sewers, huh? Great.
I had a feeling that fire might oh, sewers. Duh, there's a manhole. Oh, I have to come at it at a specific angle. And I use Stream Elements for alerts and chat mod and such. I see. Yeah, I hear Stream Elements is pretty good.
I'm fine.
I've heard some people are streaming like games through StreamYard, which is kind of funny. Because I always thought that was more of like a podcasting service, but
What's the matter? Not a fan of sewers?
Come on. Let's just get to the cathedral, and then I'll tell you everything.
Bioorganic weapons is a threat. I'm going to tell them everything. Everything we know about the Raccoon City incident.
But sir,
A lot of people are questioning my desire to reveal the truth. I know where they're coming from. might create more problems than it solves. A lesson I learned well in the military. Bioorganic weapons are a global threat, and we are partly to blame. We have to come
Dude,
clean
isn't it crazy that we used to have
and start
presidents that
working
were in the
with rest of
military,
world.
and that's just not a thing
We
anymore?
won't have any chance of fighting this.
Whatever you decide, sir, I'm with you.
I totally forgot about that.
I've always valued your friendship, Leon. It's time we take responsibility and end this mess.
It's gonna be a tough road.
Let's get moving. We don't have much time.
Okay.
Certainly got our work cut out
Streamlabs
for
is a
us.
lot more palatable for new streamers, lol.
Believe me.
Yeah, because
No.
OBS is a little intimidating when you take it on. Someone like me who's like used to, I have a tiny bit of a software engineering background, so something like OBS is where I feel at home. But obviously not everybody's not everybody is like a programmer or like a former programmer. So Streamlabs, I kind of appreciate the fact that they try to like simplify it. Stream Elements too.
Leon, Helena, we'll be at a
'Cause it
contact
doesn't
when
take
you're
any,
there.
like,
I'll still be
advanced-
tracking your movements.
Doesn't take too much
Keep it
advanced
careful.
technical knowledge to stream. Unless you're doing something like really elaborate and specific like I do. Like streaming in AV1. Or like 2 streams or like vertical streaming. Once you get like really into that kind of stuff, it gets a little complicated. But as far as like base, just playing in a game or hosting like a just chatting stream, a lot of it is just you get like a mic, a camera, you have a screen capture, that's about it. Which is really cool. So Streamlabs capitalizing on that. It's a brilliant decision on their part. But, you know, OBS, as intimidating as it is, it's not really hard to use either.
Coming! Train's coming!
Oh, that's weird. You get a laser sight when you're... You get a laser sight when you're downed. But, regular crosshairs when you're up. That's interesting. But yeah, I know Streamlabs was under some like serious controversy not that long ago, but like if people still want to use it, I don't really have a problem with it.
Train's coming!
Oh, ANX, there we go. Okay, I'm starting to notice a bit of a pattern here. It seems like in Leon's campaign at least, they kind of want you to avoid the zombies, which is kind of cool. It's more in line of like the older school Resident Evil games. Is that a dog? Yeah, it is. Oh, they have a lot more health here than they do in Mercenaries. Mercenaries is like one shot and they're done. Yeah, my OBS settings are pretty simple because all I do is play games and the occasional desktop capture. Yeah, thankfully that's all you really need. Oh, right, you can dual wield in this game. I just have to find another pistol. I just saw the dual wield icon. I was saying this earlier. I like the UI design in this game quite a lot too. I like that each of the campaigns have a different one. Like I remember Ada and Jake specifically was one of my favorites because it's just a cube. Which I remember people were critical of. They were all like, oh, really, a cube? But like I think it was kind of cool in concept. It's ironic coming from me, like the highly technological style person, right? But I do like how some games just make up weird stuff like that. I dig it. I wonder why my flashlight was off. But the cube thing was my favorite because it every time I saw it, I just went Nintendo shit cube. Oh shit, there's an emblem I never shot. Nintendo shit cube. It was God tier. Oh, this shot I remember was really cool when I first played it.
Not my lucky day.
Look out! Train!
Oh, I see. Okay, so I should probably get on this side. Or not. We're gonna spill out of the train, right? Sounds like she's
We're not
struggling.
getting that open.
I want to have a look around in there. Boost me up on top.
Just don't leave me behind.
That was kind of sick. The way that other guy went flying. Oh, right. I got a booster.
Roger. Roger. You got it.
My bad, I was looking at something. Oh shit. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Oh, that was her. Whoops. Can I find any more herbs? Oh, there's one back there. Oh, I forgot to combine them. For a case, okay. I should have rolled.
get to the cathedral at this rate.
Wait, no! Don't open that!
Uh-oh.
Peter! Peter, hang on! I'm coming!
Oh! Okay. Got some epic spit. There's a lot of spitters, holy shit. Maybe I can run past them. Oh, I don't know if I would be able to. As long as I slightly strafe, I should be golden. Oh! Switching hands definitely did me in there.
Hey! Hey! I need you to open this door! Hurry! I have to save Peter! Please!
We'll never get to the cathedral at this rate.
Wait, no! Don't open that! Oh God! Peter! Peter, hang on! I'm coming!
It's probably rush to the side. Damn, there's no like downtime for the spit. Oh, I already had 2 pistols. Okay, cool. Okay.
Good, you made it. You can reach the street level from there.
What are conditions like up there?
It's gotten pretty bad. Hell on Earth isn't my...
I remember this campaign having like a zombie nuke or
You'll have
something
to
like
cross
that.
the part of town to get to the cathedral. Keep your lines open
Oh, I
in case
think
you run
about
into
it.
trouble.
It was kind of silly in concept.
Helena, call!
Guy's taking a lot of bullets. Oh shit.
Why do I feel like this is just the tip of the iceberg?
Oh, I tried to roll. We got some penis music going.
Hold on, I'll get you out.
It's right. Everything's gone to hell. We don't have time to deal with it.
Okay, cool. I'm glad it gave me a chance to
Okay.
Still execute him after I got up.
Bad case of deja vu.
Got it.
Hey,
Elena!
over here.
You got it. They're gonna be all over us with that alarm going off.
Only if we wait here. Come on.
I forgot there were zombies with guns. It's like Resident Evil 5. I guess in 5 it's more like a Las Plagas area, but I forgot that was a thing they were doing. I also kept running when I shouldn't have. Okay, Elena, I need you. So I think the implication is she's injecting me with something when she heals me, but like there's nothing in her hands, so it looks like she's just beating at my chest.
Good idea. It'd be safer if you keep indoors as much as possible.
Maybe we can even catch our breath.
Didn't you hear me say we have to hurry?
Guess I'll take just one. Okay, so new weapon right there. Oh, I should have held on to that herb. Might have been able to combine them.
The Navy submarine went missing on the 26th of this month at 11:27 p.m.
Damn it, it's locked.
These guys are gonna wake up. Oh, that was not where I meant to go with that. Oh, cool, they gave me an herb. I should probably invest in some skills too. I might have some skill point. Well, I don't know if it reset my skill points or if there we go. Oh. Partners in crime.
That scream. It's like nails on a chalkboard.
We're chasing it, boys. Do I have to wait for it to get to the end of its pathfinding to kill it? Is that what's going on? Oh no, I think we're good. Cool.
Hunnigan, the door's locked.
Damn it. Is there any way to get over the gate?
You got it.
Elena,
Roger.
up and over.
Okay, I tried to roll, but I'm glad they didn't seem interested in me.
Leon, it's over.
Did she teleport? She must have walked over here and I didn't notice.
Why is this happening? No! I don't want to die!
Survivors, come on. We have to help them.
God, you cannibal freaks! Where the hell are they coming from? First day is talking already. I'm shootout.
First day of the oh.
You kidding me? I don't need you slowing me down. Stay calm, people. Choose a target before shooting. Who made you the leader?
Peter, wait!
Forget it. He'll just get you killed.
Oh right, no stamina. Shit. Okay, actually, let me check something real quick. Okay, so zombies are easily hurt by fire.
Why is this happening? No! I don't want to die!
Survivors, come on. We have to help them.
Die, you cannibal freaks!
It's probably gonna take a handful of continues.
First day as a cop and already I'm in a shootout. I'm dying before I become a zombie.
Peter, don't leave me!
Are you kidding me? I don't need you slowing me down. Stay calm, people. Choose a target before shooting. Who made you the leader?
Peter, wait!
Forget it. He'll just get you killed.
After you!
Oh. I didn't realize they did that as they died. I keep getting ran over by cars. I keep running in the worst spots. That's great.
Why is this happening? No! I don't want to die!
Survivors, come on. We have to help them.
God, you cannibal freaks! Where the hell are they coming from? First day as a cop and already I'm in a
Okay. Jesus, Helena did me a big solid right there. Holy shit.
Don't leave me!
Are you kidding me? I don't need you slowing me down. Stay calm, people. Choose a target before shooting. Who made you the leader? Forget it. He'll just get you killed.
Holy shit.
Leon's worst enemy has been semi-truck since RA2. I know, right? Holy shit. God, that's so fitting.
Someone shoot the gas! We can blow these things to Kingdom Come!
Speaking of RA2, I didn't know this until recently. Somebody brought it up on my Discord. Apparently, like, the day right before... Oh. Apparently, like, the day right before RA2 takes place, Leon was dumped by his girlfriend. And he's coming over, like... He's coming off of a hangover from drinking himself that night. That's just kind of crazy. I didn't even know that. Oh, Ritter, perfect. Oh wait, do they want me to shoot this?
Hey, come on. It's safer here. There's a gunshot in my head.
Holy shit, I know, right?
Probably find
I never knew that. It puts so much into perspective too.
What do you think?
I don't see any other options.
I mean, I can't blame someone for falling in love with Ada, but at the same time, like it kind of further like explains why he like Leon got his back with Ada. Yeah. Leon got his get back with Ada.
Yeah, me. I'm holed up on the second floor. Be it. Come on, man. Open up. You gotta let us in. Forget it. Those things are crawling all over my shop. Nasty shit. So unless you want to get rid of them, this door stays closed.
Who does he think we are? Exterminators?
Oh, another interesting thing about this game. I didn't know this until recently either, but Chris in this game, and I think in RE5, is played by Roger Craig Smith. So the same guy who does Sonic, same guy who did Kyle Crane in Dying Light. I always wondered why his voice sounded so familiar, and now I know. I should have rolled. Okay, Helena got my back. I should combine these. There we go, store in case.
Take my hand. Are you okay? What are you, crazy? We're the heroic. He's just slowing us down anyway.
What's the matter with you? You just...
Okay, that one was kind of cool. Trying to get the slit of space in between his helmet and his jacket.
Shit, my gun's jammed. Give me your gun.
Give me your gun.
Yeah, you idiots can fight it out if you want. I'm getting the hell out of here. No! Stay back! Get the hell away from me! No!
Oh, I totally forgot about these guys. Oh, I gotta reload. Look at that heart. Oh, okay. It's like a leaning mechanic. Oh shit. Get away from it. Okay, cool.
The time being, door's clear. You wanna let us in now?
All right. Get Dennis up here before I change my mind.
Wait.
Come on! We all still breathing.
Oh, that's great. That's awesome.
No! Stay back! Get the hell away from me! No!
Okay, gotta reload. There's so many like nuanced little mechanics in this game. Really cool to see. I'm discovering like a lot of them by accident too. I keep thinking it's gonna be the mash A prompt. Oh, it's just what the fuck was I doing? What the fuck was I thinking? You wanna come up?
Pretty quiet down there. You guys still breathing?
The time being, door's clear.
Whoa, what the hell was that?
All right. Get your asses up here before I change my mind.
Come on!
I don't understand. If he could shut those the entire time, why didn't he just start? Who am I waiting on? Is Helena still down there? Yes, she is.
Nice work down there. Good news is, I got some folks coming for me in a bus. Any minute now. If we can make it on board, it's a straight shot to Tall Oaks Cathedral. People are evacuating there. Heard it on the radio. But that's a big if. It's a shitstorm out there. We ain't waiting for any stragglers. Yo, Japanese dude, get the shutter. Look at the gate.
Oh, again, I gotta reload. Does it want me to inspect over here? Oh, okay, cool. that brief like little stump in momentum when you switch weapons. There's something I'm missing here. I feel like I'm supposed to be going somewhere, but like, can't really exit here. Guess we just kill them all, right?
We can't hold out
Wait,
here.
what?
Get into the next room. Come on, people.
I'm not gonna question it. Just consume narrative and get excited for next narrative. Oh shit.
Any more weight? Coming extra large now.
Wait, where's my roll? Oh damn, he's eating me. All right. Oh, go to the back room. Yeah, it seemed like what I had to do was kill them all, which is, it was weird how long that process took. They're coming extra large now. Yeah, that last encounter took so long that I was genuinely wondering if I was doing something wrong. Because like I was trying to go to like the back room. Like I was trying to go through this door, but like there was something like arbitrarily keeping me from going in there. And then the shutters closed when we killed all the dudes, which I don't understand why we couldn't close them earlier.
It's gonna bring this whole place down on us.
So what's the, oh, I guess he's chomping on that guy. What's the implication of this zombie? Is this a zombie that like gained more weight after they turn? Because was there somebody in this city who just happened to actually be this fat? That was a genuine like airsoft fatty size zombie. That was great. I don't know if any of you guys watched that fish tank, Sam Hyde's fish tank. I saw like a few clips of it. One of my, I hate how much I laughed at this because it is like, it is someone genuinely getting kind of hurt. But my favorite clip from that is this one of Airsoft Fatty. I guess somebody pissed on the stairs and like he got angry and tried to like walk up them, and like on like the first few steps. Can we grab him? Okay, I guess.
Help him up. I'll cover you.
Oh, more fatty. Okay. One of my favorite moments from that though was he slipped on like some stairs that I guess somebody pissed on, and the sound he made as he was sliding down, the way like he screamed, I hate how much I laugh at it because I really shouldn't be laughing at someone's misfortune like that, but jeez, man, that was so funny seeing him slide down. Holy shit. I guess, can I feel that bad? People falling down, that always makes everybody laugh. But oh shit. Also, it's Airsoft Fatty who not the most endearing person.
Come on.
There must be something I'm supposed to do about them when they lunge. Maybe I like melee or something as they're doing it. Taking a nibble. Okay, over this way.
Get us out of here. That's some marks in our way. Ah, damn it! Get off me, you rat bastard!
I gotta keep an eye out for that acid.
So close to me. Go now!
Okay, that was chapter 1, and how long? Like, about like an hour and 50 minutes. That's not too bad. I guess technically an hour 20. Let's go. So I have firearm too. I apparently already have some skills. Elbow killer defense reduces damage received. I guess I could really use this. Or wait, I can upgrade them. Okay, cool. I remember the skills were one of the better parts of this game too. Okay, I don't think I have much more. So I mean, we'll definitely keep firearm level 2. Increases power during melee attacks. So what kind? Like the execution ones? Because those kind of already killed pretty easily. Guess we'll just go defense level 3. I don't really have the magnum yet. Yeah, this should work.
Of the population in Tall Oaks has been infected with the virus. That rounds out to about 70,000 hostiles. We also received word that an organization named Neo Umbrella just claimed responsibility for the attack.
Oh my god, I forgot about Neo Umbrella. I forgot this was like a popular thing.
Yeah.
They did at the time. There was Neo Umbrella, Neo Shadowloo.
News I've got. Now it's your turn to help me. I need to know what's in that cathedral. I've got suits breathing down my neck for info.
Suits.
Specifically, Derek C. Simmons, National Security Advisor.
Hang on.
Oh, that jitter. That was weird.
Son of a... Get off me! Oh, shit!
We're going over!
Okay, guess I don't get any duel in the state. That one part with the fat guy was actually kind of cool. The fact that I was able to just hair trigger the dual pistols like that, that's actually pretty cool. Oh god, we got the semi trucks coming back.
They escaped the infection. Only to die like this.
Whoa, what is up with Bland's collarbone?
There's no time to grieve. We have to get to the cathedral.
Or not collarbone, it looked like there was like a head seam. Like a shoulder seam or something like that. That was weird.
Leon, Helena, are you okay?
Yeah. For whatever reason, we're still alive.
We're cutting through the cemetery to reach the cathedral.
Oh, there's guys in here. Okay. Maybe I don't quite want to go in there. I was thinking there would be like an item or something. It's over here, actually. What the? What the fuck is going on? Oh.
Thanks for that.
That's right, you can do
Guess there are
gestures,
worse
right?
things than chasing a dog through a cemetery.
Yeah, it could be chasing us.
Oh, if I get like anywhere near that. Okay, I thought I could just like dart around it. Dog's got a lot of health. Holy shit. Gonna get the key. Cool.
Now let's get to that cathedral.
Bit of a long stretch with not much to do.
Okay, we're in.
Roger.
Oh yes, I remember this part.
Leon, are you all right?
Well, nothing broken anyway. Good thing, too. Kind of Jack can be doubling back for me.
You never know. Meet me at the cathedral.
So one of these opens, right? I kind of vaguely remember something like that. Some of these doors opening. Or crypts, I should say. Shit. Okay, I gotta wait for him to sit still. There we go. Oh, multiple. Damn. Oh, I love that shit, man. I love when I can just hair trigger it. Oh, that much ammo to work with. Okay, cool. Shit. Shit. Okay, cool. I have to say, like, as goofy as the AI is sometimes, it is proving to be kind of useful. I was pretty sure playing this single player would make this, like... I was a little worried playing the single player would make this, like, unbearable, but... it's actually pretty serviceable. Some skill points over here. I forgot to mention this earlier. I went in exploring around some of the menus before I started stream. And one cool thing is all 4 of the campaigns, naturally they take place at the same time, but they have like specific dates and times like assigned to each mission. And when you go to the cutscene selection screen, they actually have them all in like chronological order, which is really cool. I like the way that that was laid out.
I see it. Hurry. You got it. Hello? I know someone's in there. Open up!
Are you crazy? Those things will kill us!
Look, it's just us. Hurry up and let us in.
Oh shit, I will! I can hear it out there!
Okay, okay. Go get rid of him first.
Okay. Oh. Probably whip out the shotgun and reload it real quick too. Oh, I wanted to roll. Shit.
Church bells? Are you kidding me?
Get ready. Here comes company.
Oh, I apparently went right into that. Okay. That shot's a little goofy. I dig it though.
I see it. Hurry. Roger. Hello? I know someone's in there. Open up.
Are you crazy? Those things will kill us.
Look, it's just us. Hurry up and let us in.
Okay. We'll get rid of them first.
So is the lightning just coincidental, or is that tied to like the infection too? Because it seems like I should really look up the explanation for a lot of the stuff in this game, because it seems like a lot of these enemies just kind of like exist without not much behind them. I guess part of the problem is because this isn't like an older school Resident Evil game, you don't really have those files that you can read that kind of explain where everything comes from. They just kind of show up and you're just supposed to take them on.
Get ready. Here comes company.
That moment when I want to read chat. But the game needs me to Ben Shapiro a little bit. Think it like a million miles a minute. Do I have any more close enough ammo to take these guys out? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I was trying to roll. Alright, looks like Helene is having a lot of trouble, so I don't know if she'll be... Oh, okay, cool. I'm wondering if I should take a break from the campaign and just start playing Mercenaries, because I'm noticing there's a lot of like long stretches where the game hardly gives you anything to do, and then like it's suddenly there's like almost too much. But it could be because I'm on veteran too. It's weird. I remember this game being so stupidly easy when I played it on normal. And veteran, I am liking it. I'm liking the challenge, but actually, you know what? Let's switch over to Mercenaries, because I feel like that might be a little more fun. Maybe take a bit of a break from this. This is like I don't want to say anything too bad about the campaign, but it is feeling like a tiny bit. I don't know if it's just me or is it. I'm trying not to be mean, but I don't know what it is. It was starting to get a little boring. If I can be 100% honest with you guys. Oh man, I had many good memories playing this game back in the days. Beat all 4 arcades and got all 4 trophies back in it. Right, because the collectible machines, right? Are you talking about what was it? It was the special features, right? Wait, so you collected all the shit in the arcade machines? That's what those blue medallions are, right? I forget. Yeah, that seems like what you were talking about. And then I especially remember having a lot of fun playing the online modes. The online modes seem a lot like the better portion of this game. It seems like, because I was playing Mercenaries before stream and I was actually having like a blast with it. Also, I remember I really wanted Leon's jacket until Capcom announced the price for it, and I was like, maybe I don't need this jacket. You can keep it, Capcom. Yeah, let's play some Mercenaries. That might kind of change things up a bit. Let's try Steel Beast, because I did try. I remember Mercenaries was like campaign when I first played it, and I guess a little bit in this playthrough too. It was kind of like weirdly like inconsistent with the pace, but oh, can I shoot that? I forget. Okay, cool. Combo time. Oh, I guess I was supposed to shoot that when I had a combo going, right? Probably. But I remember Mercenaries was like easily the best mode in this whole game. And the fact that they made it co-op too. Oh, I guess I can't really shoot that yet. Did I stomp him? I guess not. I love this game so much. A lot of the fans hate it. I don't. From where I'm sitting, I don't know if I necessarily hate it. I can actually really get behind it. Like when I was playing Mercenaries earlier before stream, I probably should have just done that on stream, honestly. But when I was playing that earlier, I was having like a genuine blast. Like the combat mechanics in the game work really well. And with Mercenaries, there's a lot less of that. With campaign, there was a bit of like those stretches where it's like there's not really much happening. And I actually, a little embarrassed to admit this, I actually felt like I was falling asleep a little bit. I was like, fuck, dude. Now I know I can dual wield. I think I got iframes there too. But it is funny. I don't know. I don't get the reasoning behind necessarily like hating this game. At the end of the day, it's still like a pretty good game. It's just different. In sort of the same vein as like 3 Remake. Like if you take it in for what it is, it really isn't that bad of a game. Oh, whoops. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit of practice to get a decent like combo in time on this map. I should read the rest of that message in a second. Oh, I'm running out of enemies. Shit. Let's see. So, I love this game so much, even though a lot of fans hate it. I have it on like 3 different consoles. Same goes for RE4 and RE5. I own it on PS3, PS4, Nintendo Switch. Now I'm thinking of getting it on Steam Deck. Hell yeah, man. Mercenaries is GOAT. What's the other one where you can hunt other players and see who was last until the end? I think that was Agent Hunt, right? Or no, was it Survival? I forget. I think it might have been Survivors or whatever it was called. Be the last one to survive this horrific mode. Let's see. Onslaught. Pull off as many combos as you can. Predator. Usanat. Take the side of either the creatures or the BSAA agents. That one is also fun. Yeah. I guess I should try playing online. I don't think I have voice chat on. I don't think I ever tried this mode actually. Let's see. We should probably try to find the lobby. Oh, I guess no one's playing it. Shit. Maybe I should do not region. Country. Damn. That's kind of sad to see. Like, this game actually has a lot of multiplayer modes in it. Also, I guess let's go back to Mercenaries. Let's try Agent. That's weird. I wonder why I started over here as opposed to over there. I definitely got to see if I can get one of my friends to join in, because this game's a lot more fun when you have more people. But I have to give this game a lot of credit. Like, in terms of like online play, this game seems to have nailed it. Just looking at like the potential for like the combat system, because I remember when I played this with my buddy, we had a shit ton of fun, especially in Mercenaries. Like, co-op Mercenaries was like a big thing for the two of us. I think Agent is kind of supposed to be like Punk, right? I guess nobody's playing it like they were back in the days. It seems like it, yeah. It might also just be the PC version. Like, maybe if I was playing this on like a different platform, it might be more popular. Makes me sad, because like a good portion of this game is the online play. It's one of those games where like you definitely have to have like a group of friends. Get that dog. There we go. Shit. I'm probably gonna lose this combo, right? Ooh, cool. We kept it. Shit. Yeah. Get this cop. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Shit. Okay, I definitely do want to get better at this game. Yeah, I remember I really liked playing Jake. There we go. I wonder why Agent started like in a completely different spot. Because when I played with all the other characters, I started pretty much in that shop. One thing I find I struggle with in Mercenaries a tiny bit, I'm pretty sure I'm missing something. Like there was that one green gem in here. I wonder if that's on this map. On Steel Beast. I think it might be up there in that balcony, right? But as opposed to like the other Mercenaries and like some of the other games, if you hit both triggers at the same time, you can do the quick shot. Oh, yeah, that's true. I think that takes stamina though, right? Yeah. Gotta get my stamina back. Shit. Damn, still not dead? I gotta find my way up there. You gotta get melee kills. As I was about to say, you gotta get like melee kills to extend the timer in this mode, but like they just barely extend it, which I'm wondering if that crystal has something to play into it. Gotta shoot a dog so I can keep my combo going. I remember there being like a crystal somewhere on this map that kind of helped with the timer. Okay, more dogs, right? One over there. If you hit the tank on the back, the firefighter will explode. Yeah, I'm prioritizing a lot of melee kills because I'm trying to send the timer. Because they give you like barely any time to work with, so you kind of got to just keep comboing melee kills together. Oh shit. I know the best that I've done so far is like an A ring. Also, he has a Magnum revolver, huh? I didn't even notice that. Okay, grab that. There we go. I should probably look at my skills too, because a skill where I can like get my stamina back quicker. I think that might be a thing in this game. That would be really helpful. Damn it, I'm embarrassed I missed that one. Oh, it still got me. Oh, the dogs are too much. Oh, fuck. Okay, good thing I killed that one. Yeah, that was a really good use of the back jump. I hear a zombie over here. Oh, yeah. There they are. Oh, that must have been where it was. The crystal. I can't quite shoot it yet. But they must be indoors, it looks like. I knew there was something I was forgetting about the timers, because I could probably take the streak and then You know, it was probably behind me in the shop. I didn't mean to set up that one. Okay, Capcom should have given Leon the Dante costume since he has double guns. It would fit him so well. I know, right? It really would have. Shit, I don't see any more. I don't see any more creatures. I might, yeah. Oh, you melee them. And it gives you more time. Cool. I thought I could just shoot them. That's gonna be really helpful. If only I found that earlier. Damn, all my Steam friends getting doxxed. Okay, fat dude's coming, right? Yeah. Yeah, come here, buddy. Oh, right. Jake has like a melee ability. Then the other one was over here, right? Okay, combo's still going. Not for long, though. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. Oh, shit. I forgot to heal. You have to walk into them and hit them physically to get the extra time on the crystals. Ooh, shit. No! Fuck, okay. Okay, at least I figured out where they were, because that was like the biggest stump right there. If I hit that one right behind me, that should be good. I'm glad I'm starting to figure this out a little bit. Also, there's a few of them around the map, so it helps to hit them all and stack them up. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's kind of starting to come back to me. There's how many? I know there's at least 2 that I found earlier. I think I vaguely remember a crystal of some kind being up there on the balcony or up on the ledge over here. Send that combo a bit. Grab this. I can just headshot this one. There we go. Oh, if you use Jake's ability, you can hold the trigger and it'll charge. Oh, wait, is this a full auto weapon? Oh, no, it's just auto fired. Oh, there's another crystal right here. Okay, that should help a lot with getting a higher ranking. Just a few more minutes of time. I was really running out of it. Oh, that lean. Yeah, he's the son of Wesker, right? So you're saying if I hold with this? Oh, okay. Okay, there's probably another crystal over here, right? Trying to get the dogs. Oh, aim in charge. Okay, suplex. Takes 2 stomps for these guys. There. Oh, how did I miss that? I was trying to shoot for the back, but might as well do a melee kill on him, I guess. Or not. Oh, hell yeah, Cosmo, how you doing? Just drop it in real quick, lol, hell yeah. Dude, I gotta say, when we were playing Resident Evil 3, we were talking about Mary Jane's face changing. I looked into it a little bit. Apparently, I don't know how much I buy this. Apparently, Insomniac said it's like the same face model for both of them. And I looked up this, I believe her name is Stephanie Tyler Jones. I looked up this model, and like, she looks amazing. I'm like, wait, this is her face? How did they make her look bad? Now I see what's going on. Dude, that was fucking nuts. They inputted like the most gorgeous person on like this entire planet that I've probably ever seen. And they got Spider-Man 2 Mary Jane out of it. I don't even know how that happened. Okay, cool. Fat guy's down. Dude, that shit's crazy. If you fully charge, it will give you the ability to hit multiple. Oh, like I can charge like directly through them. Okay. Dude, I'm so glad I started finding those orange crystals. I'm glad homie told me to hit them physically too. Because that took a bit to figure out. Thank goodness for the magnum rounds, man. Exactly, I'm telling you, they do this shit on purpose. Dude, I'm seeing it, man. At first I was like a little mix on it, but like now after like looking more into it, it's like, bro. Oh, I totally missed that. Oh, I totally lost that combo. Oh, I didn't see that guy lunge too. Dude, they have to be. Like, how do you... The whole irony of Mary Jane being a model too, like, I saw that part of it too. And I was like, I don't understand if her literal job in universe is to look good, why do you need to look bad though? That made no sense to me. That shit's crazy, dude. Shit. Oh shit. Okay, I better start blowing these guys out. Yeah, once there's a lot of them, like a lot of stuff happens off screen. Well, I can melee them while they leap at me like that apparently. Okay, I wonder what rank I got there. Oh, S. Cool. Okay, let's try that with some of the other characters. I'm glad I'm starting to nail this. Kind of crazy to think I got an A with Leon without like any time extensions this whole time. I wonder if I should make like a short video about that Mary Jane thing. Well, I kind of did. I started writing a script for it because I was like I was so fascinated by it. I still got to do a bunch of more research before it ever sees the light of day. But like, Jesus, dude, that shit was crazy. And another excuse they have for making their... Too bad this game doesn't really have any... Maybe at the end of this round I'll read that. Or if I get some downtime. It's better if you hit them when they charge at you. Yeah, when they do the leap, it seems to make more sense doing the melee. Because I ran out of magnum rounds fast, and they put way too many of those guys for that to be like a viable option. Let's see. I'll read what Kazuma has to say as I'm doing these lengthy melee animations. Another reason excuse they have for making their faces like that is so they can make facial capture easier. Oh. You know, I don't remember where I heard that. It was definitely a while ago, but that makes sense. I remember hearing that somewhere. which is also a lie, because once again, look at Capcom character. Yeah, like they don't even change the face as much, and like they still do a stellar job with it. Mainly RE. Well, even like DMC5, like I remember the face model for Nicoletta Goldstein. She looks exactly like she does in the game. Like the what was her name? Edward Badalu? No, that's Leon. What the fuck was her name again? But she looks almost exactly like Nico in DMC5, the face model. So like you can tell there are some minor alterations. I don't think she wore glasses in IRL, but they don't change much, and they still manage to make it look good. And the bizarre thing about Mary Jane is I saw screenshots of like the Spider-Man 2 game, like some what are presumably cutscenes. I've never played it, but the screenshots that look like cutscenes, and they just look bad. Like it seems like her face disagrees with like the lighting and the camera angle choices that they make in the game, and it's like, why? They either changed it like last minute after all of this like was like choreographed and designed and implemented, or they're intentionally making her uglier, which I'm as I do more and more research on the thing, it seems more and more like the case that like Western developers, for whatever reason, seem like they feel the need to make characters uglier, and I really don't understand why. Because like I said in Resident Evil 3 Remake, if it's about creating a more relatable character, you could just make a normal looking person. I get the case of not having like super beautiful characters, but like, why do they have to be like uncanny? That's the part I don't get. They have people who look not even closer and nothing like the characters they're voicing. That's true. In the English dub for all the RE games, yeah. The thing that's bizarre to me is like Insomniac says it's the same face, which like I don't even get that. I can kind of see the similarities. It looks like they took someone else's face and tried to make it look like Stephanie Tyler's face. That's a weird thing about it. But it definitely just doesn't look like this look like the same face. I went on Quora looking at like other people's opinions about this too, and like I saw this like insane rant about how it was like the most genuinely insane thing I ever read, but it was like, oh, they make beautiful characters because the autistic males don't get a lot of women, so they need characters to look for. And I'm like, what? What the fuck? What are you talking about? It's like not only is that like the weirdest like ableism I've seen in like a long time, it's also like a fact of like, I know people who have autism who get their dick wet way more often than I do. I wish I was more like them. Come on, that's such an immature thing. I guess it's my fault for going on Quora, but I was genuinely curious what other people had to say about it. Mary Jane face model from the first Insomniac Spider-Man was great. I don't understand why they needed to change it. It was. And Peter Parker, I kind of got. The other controversy with Spider-Man I saw too was they changed Miles Morales' hair to the locks that are kind of like hanging off of the side. I don't know if I should really give any take on that because I don't have any authority to speak on that. I have a completely different hairstyle. I mean, I have a completely different type of hair, so I don't know if I can really relate enough to say a piece on that. But what I can say is, oh, I gotta melee those guys, right? What I can say is, I see that hairstyle a lot more in games than I do in real life. I can't help but agree with people on that part. Shit. Plus, they use a lot of people like Ruben Langdon, Todd Soley, Nicole Tompkins, and others for mocap and facial capture, and characters look just fine. Yeah, they use like a completely different face. And like some of those people are actors too. Like I remember Ruben Langdon, they used specifically for mocap, like entirely, for a lot of his stuff. So like, it just literally doesn't make sense. Those excuses are like, it's bizarre, man. God, dude, it's crazy, especially when you factor Capcom into like this whole thing where it's like, I kind of see where people are coming from when they say Capcom hasn't like been wokeified yet. I'm actually really glad about that, because when I made that Horny Company video, that was like a common comment I got where everybody was like, oh, I'm really glad Capcom's not woke like all these other companies. And I'm like, they are in some respects. They have characters that have like unconventional identities. They have like LGBTQ style like identities as far as like sex, or like some of them there's even like gender assigned to them. But the interesting thing about Capcom is they usually make it like a significant part of who they are, but like not in like a tokenization way. It's just more of like it's just something that adds more flair to a character as opposed to like it being the entire character. Like with Seth, I actually really like how they handled that. So in some respects, I was like, Capcom kind of is a woke character. I mean, it kind of is a woke company, because they have characters like Seth whose entire identity is the fact that they don't have a gender identity. And it's a really interesting concept, much more fleshed out and more like actually interesting to ponder on, as opposed to like a lot of other game developers, which I really like about it. But after seeing this, I'm kind of like, maybe they're not so woke actually. Or maybe they're just picking the right battles when it comes to like a lot of this. It seems like they're just picking the right battles, which honestly, good on them. Let's see. Miles Morales, I can speak on it since I'm black LMAO. That hairstyle is only popular because of Killmonger and Black Panther. Oh my god, really? Oh no. Ever since that movie, black characters have been using that hairstyle to death, and it's quite annoying actually. Yeah, that sucks, because like the another thing I saw while I was researching this was I saw a post that was all like, all these white characters look the same, like they all have like that, which I don't entirely agree with, but like I kind of saw a little bit of it where I was like, yeah, your standard like go-to white dude for like a video game is like brown hair, brown eyes. They got a little bit of scruff. They have like the same kind of like faux hawk thing going on. If it's not that, it's like a mullet or something like that. And it's like, I can kind of see that. I can see where you're coming from, because like I feel like, thing is, I don't find it like annoying. I think I might have just gotten too acclimated to it, but yeah, that the thing is, like, that faux hawk look, that is popular in real life though. I see tons of people with my skin color with that kind of style, but like I don't, truth be told, like all the minorities I know, they don't look too much like they do in video games. It's kind of weird. I guess with me too, it's also, I just have like a completely different hair texture, because like a lot of, I'm technically not white, I'm technically Latino, but oh god. So my hair is like a lot thicker and curlier, whereas like a lot of the depictions of like white guys in media, they all seem to have like pretty straight hair. Oh shit. Oh, motherfucker. Jeez, that does suck. Imagine being like, imagine how like dehumanizing that hairstyle business too. Like, imagine being condensed down to one hairstyle, which obviously isn't reality. Like, that shit's. Oh, did my stream cut out? I just realized. Oh no, okay, it was just up to some weirdness on YouTube. That is so weird. Okay, I think it's still going. That's gotta be so shitty though. Like, imagine being boiled down to one haircut, because that's kind of what's happening. Jesus. How I see the thing with Capcom and representatives or whatever is they know how to do it without forcing it down their throats like the West does. Exactly. Like I was saying with Seth, they find a way to make it genuinely interesting, like an actual philosophical part of their character. It's an actual good question to base a character on. Makes it really interesting. Or in the case of Poison, I think Poison is supposed to be trans, and I think that was pretty interesting too. Because given where she comes from, like the Final Fight series, her being like a man originally disguised as a woman has interesting implications in that way too. shit, I melee'd too early. But like you said, the cool thing is Capcom doesn't make that big a deal about it. You kind of learn about those things if you actually care about the character. Whereas like a lot of the time, like we were talking about during Silent Hill 1, it's just like they have this weird way where they like don't treat them like human beings. They're just kind of there to be like the token character, and as a result it's more insulting than if they just weren't there in the first place. Because now it's just like, oh, I'm not my skin color, I'm not my sexuality, I'm not who I identify as. I'm a human being just like everybody else. There's more to me as far as like death and being fleshed out than just what is going on with my YouTube stream? Oh, never mind. There's that weird camera angle. Actually makes them cool and stuff. Yeah, like it's an actual deep philosophical question a lot of the time when Capcom does it, which is why I love it. But it doesn't even have to be that. They can just be the thing, but they also have to be like a full character on top of that. They have to be more than just their identity, right? That's sort of the end of it for me. Like not every like representation character needs to be a grand old thing. They just have to be a believable character. I guess that's what I should have said in the beginning. They just have to be a believable character, because like a lot of them are just like, I'm this, and then that's it. And it's like, no, there's so much more to being a person than that. Oh, I totally missed your message up there. The West will literally have a character whose entire personality is them being a minority, alphabet crowd, or sexuality. Meanwhile, Eastern characters make them interesting, give them personality. Yeah, exactly, dude. What I'm starting to see with the industry is they seem like they're scared to make people. Like once you really get to like the bottom of it, they want to make like, it's weird. I'm sorry, I guess I got a bit off topic. Yeah, the whole like face thing. Holy shit, that's like a really definitely something I'm gonna look more into. I'm gonna be honest. It's really fascinating just looking at it all. Hairstyles. Yep, because black people have a variety of hairstyles. Exactly. Like I know so many. It's funny when I first started growing out my afro. Where was I going with this? I kind of blanked out because I was taking on these firefighters. I might as well shoot their backs, make them quick. But when I first started growing out my afro, I remember a lot of people told me that was like a black hairstyle. and they were really weird about it. And it's like, well, I know a good few of black people, like I know a good chunk of them, and like they have a variety of different styles to them. Like they dress and act different. Like they're normal people. They have a personality. It's not any different from like white, because white people have different hairstyles too. Like the faux hawk thing is pretty popular, but like there's also white dudes with long hair. There's guys like me with curly hair, and they arrange that in a variety of ways. So it's like, I don't know, it's weird. But I don't see why hair has to be tied to like race. I can get tying it to genetics, but I don't know about race, because I mean there's people like me with lighter skin who can like who has thicker hair. Like it's not like I don't exist. Kind of like that whole, I remember seeing this tweet on Twitter like a while ago, like a white dude with an afro, kind of like me, and it was all like, oh, retweet to scare an Animal Crossing fan, because at the time they had that weird thing where like people were getting offended on other people's behalf because you could make a white person with an afro in that game. That stuff like that is just so weird. It's like, why associate it to race in like the first place? Because theoretically anyone can have any hairstyle they want if they really try. Because like there's ways to make your hair thicker. There's beauty products, you know. It's like there's hairstyle products, skincare products. But yeah, it's included for the sake of black representation. Always boil down to the same looking designs and stuff. And then, me personally, I don't really give that much a shit about black representation. I just find it annoying when I see 20 different who have the same hairstyle. Yeah, exactly. Because then you're kind of missing the point of like representation then, because you're focusing on one single aspect of it. You're in the irony of trying to be inclusive, you're demonstrating the thought process that like you don't understand that there's like a variety of people. It feels like they're being hamstring, like arm wrestled into it, which kind of sucks. I don't know. Hopefully what I'm saying is making sense, but like, God, man. Like with Miles Morales, a character I never gave a damn about, looked fine in the first game, and then the second game rolled around and they made him look generic. I remember he had a fade in the first Miles Morales, and he did look just fine. Like, because again, that's a hairstyle I do see. I really do wonder now if it is just the fact that they're scared of making like realistic people. If that's what all this boils down to.
I'm glad I dodged that. Also shot that barrel by complete accident. That was great. Shit, the heavy need for representation in games and other stuff is what's really killing media IMO, because a lot of characters are forced changes and we really see them tick some boxes. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's getting harder and harder to like enjoy some games when you kind of see how cynically made some of them are. Like, it really is getting to the point where like I said in Silent Hill 1, like it's defeating the whole purpose, because now you're essentially doing it for like marketing, right? And it's like now you're just taking a group who wasn't treated very fairly and you're still creating like you're still using them in a weird way. You're taking groups of people who have been used for in a variety of ways, and then you're just using them differently and like kind of passing it off as like giving them a shot, right? And it's like, no, that's not the case, because if you were really giving them a shot, you'd just make a good character in the first place. Is my stream like lagging or something? I might have the stream preview open or something like that, because whenever I glance down at my stream, to read chat, I noticed a bit of skipping. I don't know if it's just me on my YouTube end or what. I hope it's not lagging. A lot of it does seem like a really shitty like marketing battle, which sucks, man. Airsoft fatty, get out of here. Okay, cool. He's done. There's also a layer of like, you don't need a character that physically looks like you to relate to them too. Like you can relate to a character through like their actions or their morals or just the way they think about certain things, you know? And like I feel like a lot of the media misses on that part of it too. Because I mean, I'm obviously not a woman, but I can agree with women on things. Because again, it's like because agreeing on something, having similar thoughts is not something that's exclusive to like what sex you are. I don't see it lagging on my end, but IDK, I can't really tell. Nah, no worries. Maybe when I, what time is it? 9:13. Maybe when I get a ranking for this, I'll just double check OBS, see if I have the preview open, because I might accidentally have the preview open. I've been seeing this one guy play a lot of Final Fantasy 14. Do any of you guys play that? Oh, I was trying to melee that dude. There we go. There we go. I'm really getting the hang of these skin guys. I'm so glad about that. Oh! Flesh eaters. There we go. Exactly, which is why I love Peter Parker so much. Yeah, exactly. A lot of my most favorite characters are like female characters. And ironically, it's not because I have the hots for them. It's just because on a morality level, I tend to agree with them. Or like black characters, or like, I guess Latino characters, I would be a little biased. But like, you don't have to be part of Foxhound to agree with like Big Boss, right? I guess that would be the best hypothetical for that. I keep forgetting to heal. That's kind of my problem. I get too distracted with killing that I forget I gotta heal every now and then. I'm gonna get roasted. Let's see, can I defend myself long enough to get up? Ooh, I did it. Okay, I better fucking heal. Oh, cool. You actually got a ring. Like I said, you don't have to be like an E-boy. Oh, my preview's not, huh? You don't have to be an anime E-boy to agree with Raiden on things, you know? It's like... Let's try Helena. What rank did I get? I don't even think I checked. Probably S if I had to imagine. God, Mercenaries is so much fun in this game, man. I'm glad. I was playing the campaign earlier, and man, some parts of it. This game is fun once you get to the combat, but there's some parts of it where there's like long stretches. Maybe it's just Leon's, but there's some stretches where like there's nothing happening, and you just have to get to like point A to point B. It's so hard to sit through. It might have actually taken me a minute to get to this one. I was a little slow on this. I didn't even know there were other starting areas. When I played Mercenaries before streams, just to get a hang of the controls, I always started in the shop. Same here, female characters like Laura Croft, Era, Tifa, Jill, and Shiz. Man, I love Jill. She's hot, but even besides that, man, I can't get enough of her. She's just genuinely like a really cool character. I love BB, but that shit crazy yet. Yep. Is my brain just rotting on me? Who's BB? Oh, Big Boss. Duh. Man, Loki crazy as fuck. I can agree with him on some things, but also like he is like the antagonist, so it makes sense why not everything is agreeable. I guess a better example would have been Solid Snake. You don't have to like kill tons of people to understand where Solid Snake is coming from, you know? Like, that's kind of the cool thing about just writing a good character. You can really sympathize for them, you can understand them, because at the end of the day, they're based off of real feelings that people have, which it feels like a lot of this like super cheapened media seems to want to stray away from, and it sucks, man. Oh, I lost on that combo. Shit. Okay. Not a big deal. Oh, fuck. No, it's funny. I relate a lot to Dante in some ways, and I'm definitely not a demon. Definitely not like a half human demon hybrid. So I mean, it's, I don't know. I wish media would just understand that. I mean, fuck, man. Dante and I fucking love pizza. I can't get enough of pizza. I'd have said Shepherd, but that's a gender neutral role, so he can be either or. You can still definitely like relate to them though, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what gender or race or whatever. I mean, ultimately, a person's a person, and you can relate to them or you can not. But I don't know. It has to be what I said earlier, where it's like they're afraid to make people. I think that's the core of the problem, because then they're worried that like they're gonna make a character that's like disagreeable with, right? Because not everybody thinks the same, but a lot of people, I think they underestimate how many people can tolerate like a different opinion too. Because like I know my opinions differ on some things from some of my viewers, and a decent chunk of people still watch me, so. That's honestly the cool thing. I like when people have different opinions than me, because it really broadens my horizons personally. That's one of my favorite things about when I upload a new video, seeing the comment section and seeing what people say. Because 9 times out of 10, some of them will agree with me, like some of them won't, but they're always willing to like explain their position, and that's the part I love the most. Shit, I had like a Resident Evil 4 like weird flashback and tried to parry that shit. There's gonna be dogs chasing me, right? Oh, I guess not. I really gotta play Mass Effect, but I especially gotta finish KOTOR. Those BioWare games are awesome, dude. At the end of the day, I see where Big Boss came from, because hell, bro was forced to kill his mentor. Finds out she didn't betray. Yeah, finds out she didn't actually betray her country, but was used by them to create an army. Yeah, man. An army without borders. Is this a triple barrel shotgun? It is. Oh, I totally lost that combo. Where did Helena get a triple barrel shotgun? I gotta heal. Then goes on to create the Patriots. Yeah. And then ends up disagreeing with the Patriots and like ends up splitting from the Patriots pretty much and creating his own thing. Because he couldn't even agree with Zero on some things. Oh, those iframes really saved me there. Holy shit. Okay, lunge again. There we go. Oh. Okay, good. I got the combo going. Oh, I had a grenade launcher. Okay, that was definitely too close. Yeah, this is definitely I keep straying away from the topic, my bad, but definitely something I really got to look more into. What's kind of hard about it is it's like difficult to see, at least from like my initial research on it, it seems difficult to find what the studio's responses to all of this are, because like none of them really comment on it. They kind of just pretend it's not they kind of just pretend it's not really a problem. Which makes it hard to write anything where I feel like I'm being fair about it. But anyway, we'll see. I'm really fascinated by all this though. Oh god. Oh. Okay, hopefully I can get away from that. There are two fat dudes here, though. Oh, I can't. Okay. I have to say, like, wait, I could pause it this whole time? Oh my god. Okay, anyways. I have to say, RE4R Mercenaries is definitely a lot easier than this. It might just be me not understanding it too well, though. Oh, I can't really go through that. Okay, I think there's 4 on each map, it seems like, right? The last one's in here. 6 minutes. Hell yeah. So I just got to keep an eye on my health. Oh, there's red herb too. Thank goodness. Oh, I didn't grab the green one. Yeah, things like this, I try not to echo what others say in regards of what's going on in our games, but it doesn't take a genius to realize that games are hard to appeal to the wrong people. Yeah, I mean, games are trying too hard to appeal to the wrong people. I see. They really are. It's so weird, right? Especially since a lot of those people, I don't even think they play video games. They're kind of reaching for like a market that's maybe a little bigger than they should be. Not too much casuals, but more so people who don't play nor care about video games. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm glad I went to the exact same place as you, because like I swear the people who like complain about this stuff don't even play them. Otherwise, I feel like they'd be on like the same page as us, right? That like you don't have to literally look like a character to like get them. Oh, he's up there, isn't he? That's gonna ruin my combo. Heal. Maybe next time I play Mercenaries, I should try to find a mod that replaces the music. This song's awesome, but man, is it the only song they have. I might be able to mute the game and just put on my own music too. Maybe next time I play Merce. I think next time I stream this, I might try to play a little more of the campaign. God, Leon's was just getting too boring, man. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to be so nice to this game, like trying not to be mean to it, but I don't know what it was with the main campaign, dude. I was falling asleep. Whereas this, I'm having like a lot of fun. of a fat dude coming along. Oh, this wasn't reloaded. Shit. Okay, cool. We got it. This game is really heavy on the bloom, I've noticed too. I think I have the brightness turned down halfway too. I think I have it on set to 20 and it's still really high. Right, because the characters I'm able to relate to well are well written and nothing like me, lol. Cloud Snake, Leon, Roxas, etc. Yeah. Even a character I can't relate to sometimes, I can really get behind them too. Like, I may not... Oh, Resident Evil. I always mute my music when I play Resident Evil. Interesting. I might mute this and maybe, like, look into playing some... Problem is, if I play any, like... If I play any of the metal I listen to, it's guaranteed to cause some problem. Unless I play Code Orange. Code Orange is pretty cool about me playing music on stream. But, I'd have to find bands like that who are partnered with record labels who don't give a shit. Literally have multiple playlists consisting of songs from games I like. Hell yeah. Ooh, that was like a perfectly timed one. That's cool. Maybe I should make like a playlist. I don't know. I might have to sit on stream and like just experiment with a bunch of music. See if any of it is playable. Maybe keep my eye on like because I know it's out there. I know there's also like services for like Stream Beats, for example, is one of them. Stream Beats by Harris Heller is like a good example. They don't really have any like metal or anything I'm too into. At least not too much of it. Maybe the sound effects from the game might mask it too, like keep it from being copyright strikeable. Come on, lunge. Oh, prompt didn't come up. various songs from games I like. I could probably put together like a penis music playlist too. That might be something worth doing. Because if I use game music, there definitely shouldn't be any problem with that. I guess if anyone else is still here, what kind of music do you guys listen to? Because I know I play a lot of, not play, I listen to a lot of metal. I would love to play metal, but I have to learn some instruments first. But like some video game music, as embarrassing as it might be, certainly wouldn't be too bad, especially for like a mode like this. Probably not during the campaign. I do want to sit down and play the whole RE6 campaign, which is going to take a few streams, especially if I'm going to get bored halfway and start playing Mercenaries. Damn, those do hardly anything. Many songs from MGS strangely fit Mercer. Oh yeah, Yell Dead Cell, hell yeah. Yeah, this might be my final score. I don't see myself getting many kills. Oh yeah, especially if I'm gonna get a melee like that. MGS4's rendition I get encounter from 1, yeah. Oh, I got an A rank for that? How did I get an S with Jade? Did I really kill that many guys? Oh, it must have been because I held the combo the whole time. Yeah, I had like a 50 combo with Jade. Or like 70 or something. Maybe let's dabble a tiny bit more in the campaign. Maybe let's get back into it. See if we can get through chapter 2. Ah, shit. Because that music was starting to get a little much. Also, now I know how to... Oh. I think I picked online. Oh, well. Somebody joins, I guess.
Helena, are you okay?
Oh, I start all the way back here?
For whatever reason,
Bro.
We're cutting through the cemetery to reach the cathedral.
Dog. Primarily listen to the rock alternative like Linkin Park, Bring Me the Horizon. Oh, hell yeah. I like those guys too, especially Motionless in White. I like just about all metal though. Or like rock and that kind of stuff. I'm really looking forward to this RE3 video I've been kind of working on, the RE3 comparison, because for that one I had the idea of like, oh, what if we had like a sort of like musical affair with the transitions, and I was like, you know, I know Code Orange, they're one of my favorite bands ever, and they're very chill about people using their music in videos. So I was like, damn, maybe for like all the transitions I could use like Code Orange music and stuff like that. if the video gets views, I could even bring like exposure to them, which would be cool. But ultimately, it would be music that I'm really into. My problem is Code Orange is very like penis music-y. Most people listen to it and they're kind of like, what the fuck is this? So I don't know if I should.
Roger.
Can't believe I had to play this whole part again. Don't they have checkpoints?
I guess there are worse things than chasing a dog through a cemetery.
Yeah, it could be chasing us.
Come on, dog. Look. One thing I'll shamelessly admit is that this Disguise album has been on loop for a few months. Oh, I tend to be like that too. I saw Rob Zombie live and he played some of his newest album. I've been listening to that for months. The one that came back in 2021. So it isn't even necessarily like a new album, but oh fucking hell.
Now let's get to that cathedral.
If I have any herbs, I got a first aid spray. No, don't throw that away. Oh my god. This is a tiny bit of what I was talking about though. There's like long stretches where like you just walk along a path and there's not really like much going on. Another thing is like I'm kind of struggling to find ammo. When I first played this game, I mentioned earlier, before I played this game, for the first time I watched like the narrow video on it because I played this game way later than it came out, and like one of the complaints he had was he was constantly running out of ammo, and I was like, really? I don't get that, because when I played it on normal and I felt like I had too much. And now that I'm playing it on veteran, I'm kind of like, yeah, actually, I'm really running low.
Leon, are you all right?
Well, nothing broken anyway.
And what's funnier is like I'm mainly doing the melee combat, so like there really shouldn't be an excuse for me to be low on ammo, but they're kind of, I kind of just am. Checkpoints always show whenever you see the saving icon. Okay. One of the corners of the screen upon reaching a new area. I think, yeah, because what happened was we were, right before I kind of got a little frustrated and I was like, oh, let's play Mercenaries because I'm kind of bored. I was like a tiny bit bored earlier and I'm like, let's just play Mercenaries because I really just want to play the combat. I don't want to play this dumb little waiting game. And God, I can't imagine playing this on the higher difficulties, Kazuo. I don't know how you did it, because I'm so low on ammo. I'm having to throw random grenades and just hope they work. Also, the quick time events too. The actual checkpoints, the ones mentioned earlier, are the ones that let you back come back in and out. I see. So pretty much the start and end of every chapter, right? It seems like that's how it works. I'm just gonna avoid these guys. Helena can take care of them.
Man, you're a sight for sore eyes.
Thanks. You coming into this cathedral with me, or what?
Elena. Come on.
You don't need to say it twice.
Glad you're here.
You got it. You got it. I see it. Hurry. You got it. Hello? I know someone's in there. Open up!
Are you crazy? Those things will kill us!
Look, it's just us. Hurry up and let us in.
Oh shit, I will! I can hear them out there!
Okay, okay. Go get rid of it first.
Okay. That leap, man. Oh shit. Man in hell. Oh no. This guy coming. Oh fucking hell.
Church bells? Are you kidding me?
Get ready. Here comes company.
Okay, combine. Combine. Yes, store. Perfect. That was one thing I never got about this game, why you had to combine all the herbs. Getting S ranks on every difficulty? Dog, what the fuck? You're supposed to chill when you play video games. I dig it though. I love that shit. I dig the hustle. That shit's awesome, man. I mean, fuck, I gotta salute you because I'm struggling on veteran, and I'm not even going for S. I love annoying my partner, always haunting it. Me too, man. I love that shit.
There was someone in there with a little backbone.
Open the door! Now!
I'm so glad that guy didn't touch me. How I manage, I have no idea. Depression does crazy things. Oh shit. Damn, I've been there. Okay, come on, leap at me.
Alright, get your asses in here!
Putting a lot on the line trusting you. I hope this info of yours is worth it.
Come on. Oh my god. I saw the camera zoom out and I see you're getting mauled. Okay, I guess we gotta take these guys out first.
Come on, get inside! Hurry!
I'm trying it, man. I need Helena's permission to open the door, man. Oh, I was gonna press B on her. Wow, they're really on top of her. Holy shit. They were really on top of her. I walked into that one. I was hoping I could press right trigger on time. Okay, finally, fuck.
Are you... Sorry, guys. We're not rescue workers.
There's a secret door by the altar that leads underground. But we need to find a way to open it.
You want to tell me what's down there?
It's better if I show you.
What the hell are we doing here? Oh.
There are stairs under this statue. It was open the last time I was here. Shit, what do we do?
And we'll figure something out. Let's take a look if this isn't just part of the decor.
You're right. There's more here than meets the eye.
Whoa, what the fuck? Leon got some strong fucking arms. Holy shit. Like after I did with RE6, it just kind of became a thing for me to do every RE title I own.
Follow me.
Including Revelations and Chronicle. Really? Fuck, dude. Okay. Wait, where did she knock it down? Lena, where are you? Oh, there you are.
My son, Marco. He's in the PSAA. You watch. He'll be here with the whole army any minute now.
Fuck, dude, that's nuts. I gotta finish Revelations 1 at some point. I only did like a tiny bit of
Must
it.
be missing something.
I think we need another
The two
Madonna.
motherly saints will reveal the path.
All right, because we need another Madonna, and then Helena needs to like place one on the other side. There we go.
It's identical to the other one.
Whoop.
Something tells me they're not just for show.
Just like that, I became a massive Resident Evil nerd, and I'll wear that badge proudly. I mean, man, I can't blame you. These games are a lot of fun. Kind of like I didn't think I would ever like sit down and consider like a Foxhound run for MGS, but like after playing MGS 3 recently, especially after playing it on hard, like a tad more difficult, I was like, damn, I kind of want to just do that. So I could totally get it. It's like once you play these games and you really get into them.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Enough of these games. Let's go.
I'm honestly surprised the church goers never figured that out. Like they've been sitting here this whole time with nothing to do.
Elena, grab the other one.
Like the people, not church goers. It's not like they're in the church because they have to be at church. Oh right, I have to shoot like a thing, right?
Leon, pushing the switch on these statues seems to shut them down.
Anyways, yeah, I mean, once you really get like a taste for some of these games, man, I've noticed it just doesn't stop. You gotta. Okay, well, I push the switch. What am I supposed to do? Shoot it? Nah. I remember there's something I have to shoot because they have this Oh. Wow, it got me while I was rolling. Okay. All right, finish the job, I guess. Oh, maybe not. Okay, let's look around. Where's this thing I gotta... Okay. I better pay more attention to Helena because I'm pretty sure she told me what I was supposed to do. Wait, I have to do this again? Oh, come on.
This isn't just part of the decor.
You're right. There's more here than meets the eye.
My son, Mark, you watch. He'll be here with the whole army any minute now. Knew it.
You should do it. You should totally do a playthrough on Revelations. I might actually play that on stream. Yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. That would be fun to watch, low key. Hell yeah, man. Because that game was actually kind of interesting. It was like it was sort of still like an action Resident Evil, but it had a lot more emphasis on the horror. From the little bit that I played, and I actually really liked that. I also liked the what's it called?
It's identical to the other one.
Operators or whatever the fucking mode is.
Show.
That mode was actually really cool to play co-op.
Nothing. We must be missing something. The two motherly saints will reveal the path.
Okay, good thing we have two of them. What's funny is the whole S-rank thing is what made me appreciate replayability games and so much more. Yeah, I remember the first time I kind of had that feeling. It was with Wolfenstein: The New Order, funnily enough. In that game, I played it on like the easiest mode because back then I always played games on easy. I wasn't really in it for like the... It's weird looking back at it. Oh, there's two more saints.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Looking back at it now, because I really like my games hard. But
Let's go.
back then I always played every game on like the most stupidly easy mode possible. Helena, can you do this part? I guess not.
Got it.
Helena, grab the other one.
And then that game I got like a taste of it and I was like, fuck it. Let's play it on what is it? Like Uber? The hardest one. I went from like the easiest difficulty to the hardest in that one. Oh, you have to press in on the... This is the switch she was talking about. It was on the statue.
Helena, there's a switch on these statues that shuts them off.
Not the switch on the wall that that I just pulled. But that game, I'm surprised I even beat it on Uber too, because I wasn't even good at that game.
This is gonna get a little bit dicey.
We don't have time for this crap.
I actually went back and tried to replay The New Order on my PC on like all my super high end like 120 hertz minimal input lag like display like this. If I had a display like this back when I played Quake, I would have lost no matches.
Just keep moving.
But
exactly.
Fun. You know what, Wolfenstein, that one Wolfenstein game is actually what got me into playing Quake. Because once I experienced one of those like more old school shooters, I got addicted. And I don't know if I ever talked about this, but I played Quake like really seriously back when I was like 16. And I was really good at it. I fucking pub stomped, man. That was great. And kind of since that point, then I got into fighting games, and like since that point, I just started playing really hard games. Like I really started to appreciate those. It's sick, man. Sorry, I went on a tiny bit of a tangent, but like that was the game that really got me like hooked on that shit. Wolfenstein: The New Order, because it was just such a good single player game. You don't really get too many single player games like that nowadays. A lot of them are you explore a map and you like unlock.
Okay, let's go.
Just like unlock items, and that's kind of the end of it. God, some other people were back here. I remember playing it back on my back in the days on my 3DS. I loved it. Honestly, I love all Resi games, and there's no complaints from aside from other Umbrella Courts. Which was straight up Dodo. Uh-oh. This man's calling that game extinct. Oh, I guess I aim it. Okay, I'm supposed to aim at my side. Wait. Replayability, which is also one of the main reasons I really slowed down on getting new games, aside from the pandering nonsense low. Yeah, because like I was about to say, you don't really get like a quality like single player like campaign like that anymore. A lot of them are just like that Far Cry style where you explore a big map and it's just kind of you just kind of unlock shit to do. Helena, what are you doing? You're waiting on me, right? Am I missing something? Oh. Okay, I knew there had to have been something I was... I might sit down and replay the new Colossus too. It's been years since I played that one. And I remember that one was like a quality one. I read an article earlier that was like someone made a mod where you could skip the cutscenes. And I'm like, wow, people are still modding that game. You also don't really get co-op games like this one either nowadays. A lot of them take on the whole multiplayer, like if they make a co-op game, it's more in like a PvP sense. Something like the finals or like Destiny. And it's less like this where you solve a puzzle every now and then. It's like an actual like hold on, there's a bell I haven't hit yet. Oh, there's one missing here, right? If I hit the one on the bird, is that what I'm supposed to do? I guess so. Oh, right, there's another one here.
That's all of them. Kind of feel bad shooting antiques.
Umbrella Corps, that game was straight dope. Oh, when I read that, I was thinking of Umbrella Chronicles. You're right. Umbrella Corps kind of was. At least from what I remember. I should really play that one again. I'm glad I'm revisiting all these games because I'm having a fun time with Resident Evil 6, except for all of these like long stints where like the game seems to kind of like that narrow video I was talking about earlier, where it's like this game would be better if they just cut some parts out, like genuinely just cut some out, because it seems like a lot of these sections in between just drag on. Bro, the Far Cry's Assassin's Creed style open world is so played out, it's insane. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Horizon Zero Dawn is in that style too. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I bought Horizon Zero Dawn, because I was curious about it, but it's one of the reasons I still haven't gotten around to playing it, because I'm like, I really need to sit down for a while and like take a break from that style of game. Because when I played Spider-Man Remastered back when that came out, I loved that game because again it was like the Arkham style games. But I was getting kind of bored with it by the time I got to the DLC. Because I had already like explored all the map and found all the stuff, and I was like, wow, yeah, let's starting to get a little tiring. That game's awesome, but it's definitely something I gotta play in chunks, otherwise I'm just gonna really tire myself out on them. Damn, this one thick. The funniest thing about Horizon Zero Dawn, I don't know if I ever told the story about why I bought that game. I was not even interested in it in the slightest bit, and then I saw a random clip on YouTube. That was like a conversation from the game, and it was like an innuendo sort of thing, or at least that's what people in the comments were like interpreting it as. I kind of didn't really see it, but like there's this one combo in the game where like I think some guy is all like talking about like a staff or some shit. I don't even remember it. But in that video, they had kind of like a casual outfit for Aloy, I think her name is. That was actually the reason I clicked it. I saw that outfit and I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like a mod. And then I saw that conversation and just how like weird it was, and I was like, wow, is the whole game like this? And funnily enough, I bought the whole game out of curiosity. It was a little it was a crop top mod that got me to even look at the game in the first place. And then when I looked at it, I was like, oh, this is interesting. I think I saw like a little bit of like stealth gameplay too or something like that. And I was like, okay, this might be, if it's on sale, I might get it. And then it went on sale and I bought it.
Don't panic, people. Just move away from it.
Co-op, exactly. There are like zero good co-op games that aren't live service or PvP online based. A few friends of mine are always looking for co-op games for us to check out, but they usually look. They're usually something along the lines of the finals, where it's like, yeah, it's like a heavily PvP based experience, or it's a shooter looter in like the style of Borderlands and Destiny, which those aren't entirely bad. Maybe Destiny 2 and Borderlands 3, but it's not like that formula is bad. You can have a good time. It's just, it's a lot to take on as like a co-op game. It's a big commitment. Whereas like Left 4 Dead, I was playing that a bit recently. That game I really fuck with. I've been wanting to play that with my friends for quite a bit after playing like a campaign by myself. Because I'm like, those games are so modelable, but at the same time, they're also so fun because they're a good co-op formula that like works really well. They usually look boring, uninteresting as hell. Personally, I'm not too worried about it because I usually play single player games, and whenever a game I like just so happens to have co-op, I'd recommend it to them. Hell yeah. There are some awesome co-op stuff though. Like, of course there's Monster Hunter. That's sort of like my go-to co-op game. And then you don't really get games like Resident Evil 6 anymore though, which kind of sucks. Oh yeah, there's Risk of Rain. There's what's another one? Lethal Company's kind of been taken off lately. I've been loving that game quite a lot. I kind of want to get back into it because it's been a while since I played it. But thankfully there's some good co-op stuff out there. It's just a lot of the time it's also on PC, I just realized. Because like, if you want to play Terraria co-op, you can do it on console, but like that game has like a much bigger following on PC. And then PC's like the other opposite. PC has like, it has a problem where like a lot of the co-op games are being made for PC, and then it has simultaneously the inverse problem where like you'll buy Call of Duty and like they won't have split screen on PC for whatever reason. They just won't. I remember that pissed me the fuck off so much because I always wanted to play COD Zombies with the guys whenever I invited them over, and I stopped having to do that after Black Ops 3 because like Cold War doesn't have it. I don't know if Black Ops 4 does. Black Ops 4 kind of sucked, but so I never bought it.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
I don't know about Modern Warfare 3. Modern Warfare 2 I don't think has it. Or maybe it does. I don't remember. Modern Warfare 2019 didn't have it, sadly. Even though I absolutely love that game to death. Let's see. A lot of the time they're not interested in what I play, but whatever. I'm gonna keep doing what I do. Lol. Yeah, I have that problem a lot too. A lot of my friends, they're into like,
I think we're on our own.
They're into like their own thing. Like, I don't want to say
I won't be able to force this one open.
I despise RPGs, but like when I sit down and I play a game, I never think of an MMO. And like you probably saw it in the corner of my screen. A lot of them play like Final Fantasy 14 or like let's see, what are some other games? Then there's like Valorant, which actually I like Valorant quite a lot. But I forget, what am I supposed to do in this area? And then oh, another one is Pal World. A lot of them are playing like Pal World right now, and it's like, oh, I don't know if I quite dabble in those kinds of games. I usually play stuff like this. I'm in a bit of the same boat. A lot of my friends, ironically enough, don't play the same games as me, and it's not like that's a big deal. But pretty much the one thing we have in common is Monster Hunter, funnily enough. And the occasional meme game like Lethal Company. I must be overthinking this. Hold on. So like 2. Do I shoot these? Nah. Oh, right. There's like a valve or something that I release, right? Like a lever that I pull on. Hold on. I must be missing it. It must be this thing.
And the numbers on the doors are connected.
Oh. Shit, at the moment I got my mind dead set on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Once that game comes out, I ain't buying nothing else. Unless it's from a franchise I like, of course. I don't know if I'll buy Rebirth right away, but I am really looking forward to that one. I still gotta beat OG FF7. That's kind of gonna be my time occupying thing. That's what I've been playing on the side. Off stream. I was talking to my dad and he's like, you should definitely play Final Fantasy VII on stream, you never know. And I'm kind of considering it. I've been wanting to play a lot of off-topic stuff on stream lately.
Got it.
I've noticed, which is cool because it seems like that's what drags in people. Ironically enough, when the Capcom channel doesn't play Capcom games, it seems to be when people find me and subscribe.
Nice security system. You just have to
really
punch
funny.
in the numbers on the doors.
You gotta put in the right codes to unlock the door. I see. Okay, that one had dudes in it. Or wait, hold on. Let's look back. This one, right? This one's all completely scratched out.
Great. Another puzzle to solve.
This one's probably like 0, 1, 2 or something like that. Or no, wait, 0. Okay, it was that one. What's that? Like a fireman? Elena will take care of it. There we go. 0, 2, 1. I was pretty close.
Let's go.
But yeah, I haven't played RPGs in like some years. I used to be really big in like the Mother community. This was like years ago, but in like the Earthbound fandom, I kind of had a place there. And then
Wait.
at that time I was playing a lot of RPGs, and I was getting kind of sick of them because like a lot of them were like the same name. A lot of them were like very samey. I think a lot of it was like I didn't want to be a Mother fan anymore either, because those games are, as far as like gameplay goes, those games are kind of bad. All they kind of have to them is the charm, which kind of sucks. a lot of the combat in Earthbound and subsequently all the Earthbound inspired RPGs is just like, oh, have some obscure item that you can use on a boss, and then just have that you just need to happen to know about, and then watch some really slow animations, and it's just like a slog, and I'm like, I don't want that. So I'm really glad I'm playing Final Fantasy VII because it's really different. I like it a lot. In terms of like the world, it's still a really charming game itself, of course, but like it's charming in like a different way. It's like I want to see what else the world has, which is so cool.
Come on, where are you?
And then seeing how Remake interprets it differently, because Remake is fascinating as someone who's never played it. Because I played like the tiniest bit, and I'm like, wow, I can't imagine the entire Remake being Midgar after only getting out of it after like 6 hours of gameplay in the original. Oh, these are actually some good reflections. That's actually pretty impressive. Oh, whoops. I went back the way it came.
Getting kind of tired of stringing me along. Are you gonna fill me in here or what?
We're running out of time. Please, bear with me.
Let's see. One thing you can do in this game is mark an enemy for your partner, and then to attack by pressing the circle button or B since you're using an Xbox controller while aiming at. Oh, really?
Move in.
Oh.
Not now!
Not now. Yeah, that's actually cool. I didn't know that.
Roger.
It's got a bit of a Spec Ops The Line mechanic to it.
What the hell is all this?
None of these were here 3 days ago.
Spec Ops The Line is actually like a perfect inverse of this game, where like the story and the narrative and what happens is the like really stellar part about it, and then the gameplay is just so shitty and bland. It's also single player, if I recall correctly.
Ada.
That game is so good and bad at the same time. C virus. Oh yeah, we were talking earlier about how apparently in the original Resident Evil 2, like the day right before the game takes place, Leon was broken up by his girlfriend, which I never knew about, and he was coming off of a hangover. Imagine seeing this lady you've been crushing on for years, like bored out of an egg. It's FF7 Remake is definitely an interesting experience on my end as someone who adored the original game, because I got a friend of mine into FF7 Remake after he played Kingdom Hearts, and he really loved part 1. Kingdom Hearts is another game I got to get into. I did play that a tiny bit on my PS2, and I remember getting stuck in like the Alice in Wonderland world or something like that, because I was a stupid little kid.
just see, Ada.
But I remember the combat in that game was especially really cool because it wasn't like anything I played before. I didn't really play like an action RPG like that.
Locked.
Wait, did I just miss what I was supposed to do? I gotta stop talking over the game. Oh, 201.
There's no use going back, Leon. Let's go.
Is there a unlocking machine over here? Oh god, that... Elena, you care to help me where, help me figure out where the... Oh.
Gotta do this again? Good work.
And given how we never played the OG, it's actually giving me not just a newcomer's perspective on FF7, but also the perspective of someone who's only playing the remake. Yeah, because when I played the first bit of remake, I noticed a lot of the differences right away, like with the ghosts and shit, especially. And like they get into Sephiroth a lot earlier too, from what I noticed, and also just like frankly, I didn't play that much of remake, but it's my understanding like some characters die later and earlier than like in the original game, so it's like it's going to be interesting to eventually get around to that and see it. But I have to say I'm loving the original game so much.
I get it. We have to activate them one by one.
Why does everything have to be complicated?
What do I do? Shoot this? Those moments where I'm too busy rambling and I completely miss the whole point of the puzzle. I can't really get over there, can I? I don't think so. That's kind of what I'm trying to solve. Oh, okay, cool. I have to run over here.
Activate this thing.
I'm really curious to see Rebirth though, because that's about the segment of the game that I'm currently in the original. And that segment, once you get out of Midgar and you like really get to see like the rest of the game, that's easily like the best part of it. I was loving that part so much, like the gold saucer and let's see, what else? All the little towns you get to explore. Helena, what are you doing? Guess I'm just waiting on her.
Hurry, Leon. You gotta activate this thing.
I'm waiting on you, lady. Oh wait, maybe I get on this. Or not. Okay, there must be something I missed. Hold on. Can't really go through the door. I'm not exactly sure why. I feel like Helena is supposed to do something. Because I can't reflip the switch. What's also awesome is how the remake is introducing new plot points, like you stated with the Whisper. while it's also keeping the main story and themes intact. Plus, they're making use of. Oh yeah, because I remember reading somewhere that they wanted to surprise OG fans too, which I think is really cool. It's a lot in line of like RE1 remake. Elena, there's an open door right there. I think you want to cross it. Is there a way for me to like switch characters? All extended lore from a compilation of FF7 and the way they are integrated them into the main story and shit is hell yeah. That's true, because obviously when the original game came out, they didn't have any of this like expanded. They didn't have any of these other games to like expand on the universe. I have a gut feeling Helene is supposed to do. Oh wait, I'm wrong. Never mind. I was completely wrong. I was like, I'm not finding anything. I feel like she has to do something. Okay, I'm so happy to be wrong. I was genuinely worried the game might have like broke on me, and I'd probably have to start at like the very beginning of the chapter. I might have to go back and timestamp the stream too. Now that I'm thinking about it, that brief stint where I played Mercenaries kind of disorganized it a bit. Oh god. RE6, I think there's a hole you have to jump into. Never mind. Yeah. You were so right. I was like, because I was standing there, and I literally did not see it. I was sitting there thinking I like fully explored that room, and I definitely did not. Now that I think about it, Spec Ops The Line might be an interesting game to play on stream too, maybe off topic, because that game is kind of interesting. I would love to play it again as my first playthrough, kind of see what the other endings are. Because I remember I intentionally went for the worst one possible. I was a complete dick in that game, which was awesome. The problem with that game is it's just genuinely so fucked up. Okay, come on, give me the lunge. Give me the lunge. There we go. Wait, they just went away? Okay, cool. Spec Ops might fittingly be like a really good game to stream too, because like the gameplay in that game is so boring, so having people to talk to will make it a lot more bearable. It'd probably be hard to watch though, honestly. Yeah, maybe never mind. That wouldn't be too entertaining a game to watch. Because I can't stress this enough. The gameplay is like the most generic thing on earth, which is kind of the point. But God, it's a hard game to play. It's an awesome one, but man, it's hard. Also, another thing, I recently watched a Resident Evil 6 rewrite that also didn't. Oh, you know what? I've been getting suggested that video. I've been wondering if I should see that one. I think it was called "I Fixed Resident Evil 6," right, or something like that. But too much from what we already have, but more so reorganize how the story was told, where all the important story moments got saved for the last two campaigns. That would be like the best way to fix it, honestly, because like a lot of the story in this game is like, it's always kind of like this, where it's like a bunch of filler, kind of like I mentioned with that Narrow video I saw years ago, where it was like he was kind of dead on the nail, where it's like there's a lot of segments of the game that probably should have just been cut like entirely, and the game might have actually been better. Like this game might have been one of the few cases where like if they just removed content and just kept all of the really good stuff, it genuinely would have been a better game. Because what they tried to do was like a Sonic Adventure kind of thing, where all these stories are happening simultaneously. And I think that's really cool. When I went in the cutscene viewer and I saw all the cutscenes and everything were listed in like chronological order, and they had like a date and a time set aside for each one, I was like, yeah, I can see a lot of the ambition for like this story in the narrative, and I can kind of appreciate that. But at the same time, a lot of it is just like, oh, we need something to put here while this is going on for like other people.
They can overwhelm us if we're not careful.
Because the story was easily one of the biggest problems I had with this game. Like, never mind the fact that I was like a survival horror kind of guy playing a really heavily action-oriented game. Like, if we just put that aside and just chalk it down to, oh, this game's not really my preference, the story was I remember was kind of ridiculous. There was like a zombie nuke. Yeah, that's the name of it. There we go. So yeah, I definitely was getting recommended the same video. There was like a zombie nuke that gets like set off in China, and I remember the concept of that being a little too stupid. Like I get what they were going for. They were trying to make like a really really big event for like this Neo Umbrella group, but God. The cloning is kind of interesting to look back on these days, because at the time a clone like Carla was kind of a tiny bit stupid, but after Village kind of implies it a tiny bit with the BSAA. Oh, I'm out of stamina. After Village implies it and kind of plays around with it a tiny bit, it now kind of like retroactively has a little more of a place in this universe. It was a really good watch, because not gonna lie, it made me want to replay Resident Evil 6. But the way he had it laid out, to see how well it could flow 2G. Oh, together is probably what you were trying to type. Yeah, there we go. I should honestly watch that, because that video has really been piquing my interest. I keep seeing it. I've been editing this Resident Evil 4 remake video that I'm a decent chunk done with, and I keep seeing it on the side, and I'm like, I want to watch that, but I should really get my ass on finishing this video. Maybe I should watch it before I do the next RE6 stream, because that might be really interesting. Might remind me of a lot of the story beats too, because like I'm gonna be honest, the story for this game's kind of, even as I'm playing it right now, it's kind of going out. It's going through one ear and out the other. All I know is there's a Neo umbrella, and they have a C virus, kind of like the T and the G virus, and it's like, and if I remember correctly, I think it was Carla. And it's like, it's I think one of the problems with this game story-wise is because they have so many characters too.
Look, if you want answers, you should be prepared to give a couple yourself.
Because even I noticed a lot of the really important plot moments came from Leon and Ada's campaign. Yeah, because like everybody was like tied into it. I remember specifically there was like this one part where like Jake, once you get to China, like Jake and Sherry like repeatedly become intertwined with it, and then there's the part where you're chasing Ada, and Chris doesn't really know who Ada is, and like Chris and Leon has like that standoff together. It really does seem like Leon and Helena were like the main campaign that they wanted to write the most, and then all the other ones they were like, well, we better do the Sonic Adventure thing and find some way to put them together. Just mash them.
Deborah! Deborah! Can you hear me? Helena? Oh, thank goodness.
Deborah!
Okay, enough with the mystery. What the hell is going on here?
Let's just get her out of here.
Gamers, this will be the stream where we get the upskirt
I promise.
and we get the lap dance. It's looking like this is gonna be it.
Hang in there, sis.
Oh wait, I'm not playing as Helena. Okay, cool.
You take care of her. Leave any hostiles to me.
We can't go back. The only way out now is down.
I probably should have pieced that one together myself. I think the end of this chapter is like killing a shark or something like that.
Can you hear me? I'm gonna get you home.
Oh, those cartoon sound effects. This mission, when I first played it, I was Helena, and it sucked ass. I hated only being able to, like, run around and wait for Leon to play the game, because the guy who was playing Leon was taking his sweet-ass time. My friend who was playing Leon kept getting distracted and shit. It was funny.
The roof is caving in!
Leon, help!
Are you going to play through all 4 arcades? I'm hoping to. We'll see. We'll definitely enhance it if I could get one of my friends to join in. What? I can pause during Mercenaries, but I can't pause during I'm playing with an AI. That's a little ridiculous. Okay. And so the idea of running through Jake and Chris's campaigns first to build mystery around Ada, and then playing Leon and Ada campaigns to have it where all the questions get answered has me intrigued. Yeah. That's true. I picked this one because all of the detractors for this game say this is like the best campaign, and I can kind of agree. I remember liking this one the most. Replaying it now, I'm kind of thinking this might be the worst one, because I remember with Jake and Chris, there was like constant action. It might be misremembering. It might be me misremembering it, but for this one they keep trying to build suspense and like horror with it, and there's no problem with that. They made these multiple campaigns to appeal to like different Resident Evil fans, but for this game it ends up where you have parts where like that are really boring, like earlier when I was running through the graveyard, where I was like, okay, here's a long stretch where I'm just running along a path and there's not a lot of gameplay happening. And then parts like this, like if I was Helena right now, I would be miserable because I'd be waiting on the AI to do all the work for me. Which is part of the reason
Helena, where are you?
I had a lot of difficulty playing Revelations 2. The asynchronous co-op made it like really, it was a cool concept, but made it really hard to play because I was playing it with my younger brother and he was playing as what's her name, Morgan, and then the little girl. Well, I was the two characters who had the guns, Claire and Barry. And he kept telling me the whole time, he was like, I don't know if I want to play this game. I want a gun. I want a weapon. And I'm like, yeah, can I blame him? Cause like I feel like this mission right here probably should have been a good enough example of why that idea doesn't really work. Cause if you're Helena, you're just walking around and all you can really do is kick and stir up somebody's skirt. Which, that latter part's kind of cool, but well, that latter part's cool to do in a video game. I'm not going to encourage someone to do it IRL, of course. Searching for partner. I forgot I hit online. This entire time, what is this? Like the near end of chapter 2 and we haven't found a single person. I didn't even know this screen existed. That's funny. In Jake and Chris's campaigns, you never really know what's the whole deal with Ada in those two, because you never learned that she has a clone and shit. That's true. Oh, you just see her in like a different outfit, which given you see Leon and Helena kind of want to be Claire. You see Leon and Helena in like two different outfits throughout the campaign too. It's interesting in that respect. It kind of like deceives you in like a cool way. And then the horror is why people say Leon's is the best LMAO. I know, right? But I'm playing through it and I'm like miserable every time it gets to the horror, because it's like, oh, you're slowly walking through a subway. And I'm like, yeah, but I want to kill the enemies. Like the entire game is built around me killing the enemies.
Deborah.
I don't even think we found anyone to play with. They gave me that whole screen to wait like 60 seconds.
No, Deborah! No, this can't be happening.
I'm glad I'm coming at this from like a different perspective of like wanting to get to the action, because when I first played this, I loved the horror parts. I was like, oh, why couldn't the whole game be this? And now I'm playing it as like an older, scruffier, grumpier old man, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, can I have game to play, please? Can I play the video game? Same thing with Monster Hunter World. I went on several rants during that game so far, because the game always wanted to do some cinematic stuff and it kept getting on my nerves, and it's like, I just want to play the video game.
You look like you've
You can
seen ghosts.
why can't more games take like the Half-Life approach and just let the story happen while I'm playing? Or at least let me walk around and stuff, right? I don't know.
Ada, What the hell is going on here?
It's complicated.
They made Ada really hot in this game, which I kind of dig. I hope they get a little more into Helena. I was hoping I would be like the most wrong about her, because I remember in my first playthrough, she was basically like,
Deborah, it's all my fault.
Helena, get away
she was basically like a cardboard cutout.
Stop! Don't shoot, please.
And so far this whole time she's just been, oh, there's something I have to tell you, but I won't tell you yet. She's kind of like that Mia Winters kind of thing going on. And it's just annoying me a little bit. Wait, isn't there supposed to be like a lead we have in here? Was that the Ada cloning thing? Is that the lead that Leon is supposed to have?
Deborah, where are you?
Sorry, I'm trying so hard to pay attention to the story, but like I said, it's like in one ear and out the other. I don't know why. I'm trying my hardest to be so nice to this game.
A ring?
And truth be told, I'm having fun with it too. Like once I get to like the shooting and like the combat, I'm having a lot of fun. The problem is, like Kazuma said, like the part that people praise the most about Leon's campaign, I just don't like it. Which is fun. I feel like I would be the last person to hate the horror part of this game too, because like I like the horror in all the other games. But in this one, it's just kind of like you walk forward and like wait for stuff to happen. It's like I'd rather be shooting. Here we go, eyeballs. Yup. A part of me kind of misses horny era Capcom. Playing World recently and seeing how they like de-animate it a little bit, I kind of miss the older style. Oh yeah, I probably should have waited for the tentacles to come out.
Deborah!
This is the real reason they say Leon's campaign is the best. It's this mission right here. This is probably what they actually want to say. Oh god. Something like that, more so that Helena was trying to show Leon what was going on in the cathedral. Oh god, I really gotta mash. Are the quick time events really absurd on the higher difficulties? Because I remember them being a lot easier on normal when I first played this game. Or maybe they were always that hard, I don't know. I feel like it has something to do with my difficulty though. I can see them doing something like that. You know, we didn't really have a boss like this in Chapter 1, now that I think about it. And I think the next boss is in, like, Chapter 4, right? Like, it's every other chapter? Seems like it. Damn, she's dancing. She wasn't close enough, sadly. Hello, hell yeah. What's up, Lynn Forder? Sorry, misread that. We're revisiting Resident Evil 6. We're giving it a fair shake. Very cynical fair shake, but it's a fair shake. What I can say is I like this game a lot more than I thought I would. I remember the first time I played it, I hated it, but this I can actually... This I can say I'm having a lot of fun with. At least when we get to the gameplay portions. It's like we were saying earlier, when it gets to the horror, which is like, that's the part you hear about the most. So it's like the reason people like Leon's campaign so much. Once you get to the horror, it gets a little like boring. It's like I kind of just want to shoot everybody. Why didn't she tell him straight up? I don't know. I know, right? Like it, or like giving it like a hint or something, right? It is weird. I kind of hate when characters do that in video games, because like I have never had someone be that sus to me in real life. Like whenever they needed to tell me something, they usually just tell me. And if I ask for proof, that's when it's like, okay, I'll take you to the cathedral. You really want to see proof?
Ada, Elena.
Like that's usually how that exchange goes, but it's not like, oh, I need to show you first. It's like, come on. I kind of get it though. Like, Helena has to be a little bit dumb like that for there to be a story. I should probably read the rest of that message. I always viewed it as if she was extremely suspicious of her involvement or something like that. So it was better to show him so we'd understand better. I see. But hell yeah, welcome everybody. We're enjoying some RE6. I've still yet to find someone to play with online. Wake up, Leon Kennedy. Leon Kennedy, wake up. Gee, Violet, today's same day, 1998. Leon Kennedy, wake up. Yep, they get a bit dumber on higher difficulties because the stricter timing on some, but overall they're the same if we're talking parries. Okay. Yeah, because I'm really having to mash. Oh, I think there's a medallion over here. Or no, I saw that little blue arrow. Damn, Nico, you found all the medallions? Fuck, dude. I'm pretty sure I've missed plenty already. I'm sure if I looked up a guide, I could probably find them. Okay, time to rotate.
All aboard. Let's hope this is a non-stop ride out.
Oh, I could duck it. I had some RE4R flashbacks for a second there.
Just stop it, Deborah! This isn't you!
A lot of the interesting thing about Leon's campaign is you get a lot of references to like the previous game too, which you could be cynical about it and view it as pandering, or you could say, well, you know, C virus is just another evolution of G and T. Makes sense that like a Neo Umbrella would have something like that. I should probably just lie on my back and shoot at her, honestly. I feel like that's just the best decision. Let's go. Oh, she's behind me. Okay. Okay, out of my way, girls. I wonder what a speed run of this game would look like. I got away too early. I should definitely be looking at the tracks. Okay. I have to save her. Sorry, Helena, but my wife who takes priority. I wish we got to know a little more about Helena before all this happened.
Not until I avenge your death. Please. Forgive me. I'm gonna make him pay for this. Look at me. It's gonna be okay. Look at me. Look at me. It's gonna be okay.
Oh, I guess my wish is granted. I totally forgot about this scene.
I'm gonna get you out of here, Deborah. Deborah, look at me. We're gonna get through this. No, let her go! Get away from Not her! Not my sister! Take me! Please! I'll do anything! Please! Please! Please don't hurt her! Deborah! I didn't know what else to do. So I helped him. I helped Simmons breach the president's security.
That sounds like Simmons, all right.
I kind of wish this part was explained a little more too, instead of happening like entirely off screen. Because I thought it was weird that it starts off with you like shooting the president.
Who really run this country in a very dangerous game.
Bro, it's the
And if you
Patriots.
don't play your hand right,
Leon, where are you?
Simmons there.
Yes.
Hunnigan, you need to be careful. I think he's the one who did all.
Hear my name.
Simmons.
Say my name. Damn, I don't know if I should keep going or not. One thing I still find interesting about this game is how Helena was originally going to be Angela from Degeneration. Oh, but they scrapped that idea and repurposed a lot of the concepts Angela had into Helena, and a lot of it is really evident in how Laura Bailey voiced. That didn't even occur to me. Oh, that probably didn't occur to me because I never saw Degeneration. Why was I thinking of the live action ones? I don't think there's an Angela in any of those, but my bad. That is interesting. I should probably invest more into guns, huh? Well, then again, there's like those boss enemies. I think let's try to do one more chapter before we call it, because what'll it be, like another hour? I think we got time.
The president spoke highly of you, Agent Kennedy.
Likewise.
He told me you've been friends for 30 years.
Tell me, is it true you were the only ones present at the time of his death?
What are you saying?
Well, you must be aware that you are both
Suspects in this attack.
What?
Agent Harper,
At the time of the attack, you had abandoned your post.
leaving the president vulnerable.
You must admit such behavior is suspicious.
You son of a bitch!
You're the one who planned all this!
With what evidence could you base such an outrageous accusation?
I am the National Security Advisor. It's my job to
Prevent terrorist attacks, not cause them.
You liar!
Elena.
If the two of you
Feel so strongly about your innocence, then you should have no problem turning yourselves in.
I'm gonna make him pay.
Looks like things just went from bad to worse.
Wait, so he goes to China, right? Okay, I imagine the game will explain it. Something's looking bad. I'm a tiny bit confused. That was really abrupt. I thought the game
You and I are in the
crashed.
same boat now. I'd say
I was
that's
like,
what
uh-oh.
makes us partners. Like it or not.
Fine by me. As long as you don't make it seems.
If they put like a little bit of reverb on that, that would have helped a lot.
Well, with
On,
that lab of
that
his
door
sitting right on
slamming.
top of us, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say yes.
So this Ada, can you trust her?
That's not an easy question to answer.
A little history there, huh?
Well, that's
Oh, I
charming.
know how to get around this. This will work, right? Windows, what are you doing?
Should have said a prayer or two while you were still up in the cathedral. Why is it the dead can't ever stay dead?
Alright, I'll just sit here and read chat. And like the main reason why they scrapped Angela was because they didn't want players to feel like it was necessary to watch a movie before playing this game. I see. Yo, Windows, you I don't want to get too close to that. There we go. What? I can't pause Windows. Like, you realize this, right? Come on. Oh.
Well, we're not going that way. Unless you like playing with fire.
Come on, we'll find another way.
But yeah, there's your Resi fact of the day, Lo. I'm about to head out, broski. Hell yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Let's see, what's that? Oh, Helena's up to some shit. I keep looking away from the game and forgetting what I'm doing. But hell yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, there we go. She turned it off. And we run over here. Oh, you can turn it back on too. Cool. Oh, that's also how you turn it off, I guess. Oh.
There's writing on this door. Set forth evidence of kith and kin.
Kith and kin. Simmons family tree? I didn't bring any evidence, did you?
Nope, not related. You think they left any lying around?
Wait a minute. The ring Ada gave me.
A ring? When did she give you a ring?
Bingo. Thanks for the gift, Ada.
This actually is a cool contraption now that I think about it. Just sit here. You do some Mario Party with your controller. Destroy a palm on your hand or two. Helena, you're supposed to help me. What? Wait, how did they all get over here? Should have pressed that a little later. Fuck. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, cool. Yeah, I am hoping I'll play all of the campaigns. If we get 3 chapters done tonight, I mean, that spells good news for all the other streams. Because, I mean, in theory, then it would take, like, what, 4 or 5 streams to get through all of Resident Evil 6? I could do that. That actually sounds pretty sweet. Oh. Okay, we'll just give it another try. I am glad I picked veteran because I couldn't imagine how boring the game would be if I picked easy. Or, not easy, but normal.
Bingo. Thanks for the gift, Ada.
Get off your phone, Leon. Pouring in. Apparently this fire thing doesn't seem to really work. 'Cause, like, a lot of them cross even before. They must have a spawn point over on this side or something. Or wait, it seems like it's working now. Ooh. Seeing all these wrestling animations, I actually kind of do want to watch like WWE and that kind of stuff. Now that I think about it, because ironically, not for like the show that they put on, more so for like the lore that happens in the background. Because some of those people, they're so fucking funny. Like Iron Sheik, man. I didn't know anything about WWE, but man, when I heard Iron Sheik, that man is a fucking legend. Holy shit. That guy is like God's gift to man. He is so fucking funny. I forgot a lot of the time when me and my friend played, we actually meleeed each other by complete accident a lot of the time. That shit always got annoying, but it was so funny every time.
Looks like we gotta get our feet wet.
Oh, here's the shark. Yes, the shark I was talking about.
Just once I'd like to find a place flooded with warm water, you know?
Oh yeah, I totally skipped out on that one green herb. I might as well throw some of this shit away. No bombs. I better use my grenades too.
Elena, take the high road.
I actually really like those wind physics of like the geometry of his coat randomly like expanding. God, you can't even see these guys down here. Helena, what are you doing, girl? Damn, woman.
Keep turning, it's working! Helena! Helena! Are you okay?
Fine, but I'm way over here now.
I'll cover you as much as I can. Just keep moving forward.
This segment's kind of cool. There's like a whole separation part right here. This game has like a lot of cool ideas that they just execute weirdly in some instances. Like if the AI wasn't so willing to like take their sweet time on stuff.
Okay, Leon, go.
Yeah, what do you think I'm doing?
Let me check.
What do you think I'm doing, Helena?
Can you
This
get
game's
through
doing
now?
an awful job at making me like Helena, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm good.
I hate to be that guy, but so far there's like not a lot to her character. And we're like 3 chapters in. Might be faster if I just did that.
No way we're getting through that.
Yeah.
There's a way to stop it. Everything here is activated by cranks.
So we kill whoever's turning them. Goodbye, speed.
Look for it. There's no guarantee it's even in here.
True, but what the hell else are we gonna do?
Yeah, I should have thrown away an item and grabbed that herb earlier because I'm on like... Wait, what the fuck am I thinking? I got this. Then I got these. Oh, that's... Okay. Okay. Reunite with your partner. Can't quite do that. Let's see. Wait, there's a key. Oh. The movement mechanics in this game are pretty sick, though. I still really like them. Damn, I'm starting to get hungry. Oh, come on, game.
Welcome back, stranger. Looks like we're finally making it out of here.
Come on, let's keep moving. I'm sick of these catacombs.
These are really abrupt, like, cuts away from the mid. Wow, that's weird.
Welcome to the center of the earth.
The weirdest thing is they could, like, just delay them a tiny bit too, you'd think. Oh, one thing I remember liking about this gun, this game, there's like a decent variety of guns in there. Guns in it.
I promise you, we're not gonna let Simmons get away with all this.
Good. I won't rest until he's paid for what he did to Deborah.
Oh, they're throwing fire at me. Okay. Like, look. If you saw that, that was pretty sick. I was able to just do that. I like it a lot when games have, like, really elaborate movement mechanics like that. This game has a lot of those, and it's really awesome. I don't know why the red dot was so focused on not showing up on him. Actually, now that I think about it, the way they designed this crosshair, the red dot doesn't sit in the middle of it. I actually kind of like that. It gives you like a better idea of like the depth of like where the enemy is in your crosshair. That's something a lot of games don't do. Probably because you don't really need it, but I like having that extra bit of like info to it too. It's like once I get closer, right? Oh, I was thinking it would have okay. I guess it doesn't apply to the map. That's fine. But you've probably seen it this whole time. The red dot won't sit perfectly in the middle because it's kind of adjusting for like the gun's recoil. Also, just like the depth.
Leon!
Thanks for the assist, partner.
Careful. I can't always be there to save you.
Sorry, you're over the weight limit.
I know I asked this earlier, but genuinely, what is the implication with these fat zombies? Because did there just happen to be a dude who was this fat? Or did the virus like give them like extreme weight gain? The different zombie types I find are interesting too, because they don't really have anything like that in the previous Resident Evil games. They're taking sort of the Left 4 Dead route with it, where there's like a different variety of zombies. And the cool thing about Left 4 Dead is it kind of implies that they were like, for example, like the boomer was somebody who actually was fat. And then like the smoker had some shit going on with their lungs because they smoked all the time. It seems like they're kind of trying to take that route with these. But that begs the question of why, like, the T virus and the G virus didn't really do anything like this. If the C virus is supposed to be similar to it, I don't know. Maybe it's not supposed to be similar. Oh, he's doing the fucking Johnny Sasaki pose. That's awesome. Okay, I'm not shooting that guy. God, that's funny. Apparently Johnny Sasaki actually sleeps like that too. People who sleep on their stomach have always fascinated me because I could never. That has just never been comfortable for me.
Helena, get out of there!
Get out of there!
Leon! I need your help!
I guess if we have an expert stomach sleeper. I'm sorry, what am I supposed to do? I can't really get down there. Seems like she's oh, I'm supposed to shoot at him. I didn't even know there were dudes down there.
These guys never go down easy.
Oh, cool. Probably have these actually.
Enough already! Shut the hell up!
Okay, where's the guy who's doing the screaming? Oh, he's over here. There's another one too. It's cool I was able to hear these guys sneaking up on me too.
Elaborate. Someone really thought this place through.
Right. Means there's gotta be a way out.
Roger.
Elena.
Roger.
Oh, hold up. I'm honestly surprised I even saw that one. Oh man, I'm getting really hungry. Shit.
Elena.
Roger.
Elena.
This one zombie's gonna interrupt us, isn't it? Okay, okay. Let me have some fun, game. What? Who shot that one?
Elena, run!
I'm gonna be honest, guys. It is kind of hard to find something to say about this game after like a few hours. Again, why is that so abrupt? What? Wait, aren't I in like the final stretch of like chapter 3? I remember this mission.
Hell if I know.
It's like the very end. I'm pressing A. Oh, these are not good swimming controls. Let me tell you guys. Making me press A with one thumb and swim direction with the other thumb. And then you make me have to like do the claw so that like, what were they thinking with this control scheme actually? Why not just have me automatically go forward as I like tap A? Mario 64 figured out how to do it with one stick. This is so bizarre. You have to think this game was made for controllers like this too. That's the other that's the other funny thing about it. This isn't like Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube, you know? Oh, there she is. I was wondering where she went. Why do I have to hold forward on the stick? I'm not trying to be mean, guys, but you have to understand where I'm coming from. Like, this doesn't make any sense. When, like, tons of other games. This is, like, appalling for a Capcom game, because usually they don't fuck up controls like this. It's not the biggest deal in the world. Like, obviously, I'm still navigating it just fine. It's just I'm weirded out. I'm so glad they don't take away your air while you're waiting for your partner. Did Helena die? Okay. It looked like she like ran out of the air or something. This reminds me of that one scene in like the Uncharted movie.
Lucky day.
They had Nathan Drake and that one lady, I think it was, in that one tomb that like slowly filled up with water.
Helena, no!
I'm so glad that swimming part was so brief, because like I genuinely don't understand the mentality behind those controls. You know, if I sit down and think about it, maybe they were trying to be all like, okay, well, when you move on land, like outside of water, that's how you move, right? So maybe they were coming at it from that angle. That's weird. Surely someone play tested this portion and found that they had to like do some claw shit, right? Like you can't really steer your camera and press A at the same time. There's a reason many games don't do that.
Careful! That thing's still around here!
Okay, I'll find a place to climb up. Helena, can you do something about these bars?
I can try. Hold on. Leon, get out of there! It's coming!
Shit!
I'm mashing it, man. I'm mashing pretty hard. And I am not going fast enough. Whoa.
Thanks.
Oh, okay.
Lena, we need some backup.
Oh, gee, you're really gonna make me mash this hard? Fuck, dude. Okay, what she's doing is waiting till like last second to get the shark. Okay.
Leon, he's coming! Good, you're still alive. You got it. Come on.
Get ready. Here it comes. Aim for the dynamite.
Wait. I thought I shot that. Okay. Also, what is that camera angle supposed to be? It seemed like it was too close to the shark.
Aim for the dynamite.
Good job!
Why did that not work last time? Was I too late on it? You'd think the closer to the shark it would be, the better, right? This game's awesome, but man, was that a bad, was that a bad level? Holy shit!
He's sterilizing the area.
And destroying the evidence.
Oh, this is why they go to China. I forget.
Thank God you're still alive.
Where's Simmons?
After speaking with you, he left. In a hurry.
Shit.
Where did he go?
As he was leaving, he was talking to someone on the phone. He didn't sound too happy.
Any way we can find out where he went?
Don't worry. I've got a tail on him. He's on his way to the airport right now, where his private jet is preparing to leave for China.
China?
Yes. Take a look at these.
What happened?
Another bioterrorism attack. The BSAA confirmed it was the same one used in Eastern Europe 6 months ago, called the C virus.
C virus?
We saw cocoons just like that here.
We need to stop Simmons and take him into custody right away.
We have no evidence. And right now, you two are on the top of their list of suspects.
No.
Listen, Hunnigan. I need you to fake our deaths.
Can you do that?
What?
Of course. But they'll figure it out eventually. What are you going to do?
Oh, the depth of field around his hair. Kind of cuts out a bit, damn. That's chapter 3 already? Wow. That was only 40 minutes. Okay. Damn. I guess it's end game. I gotta. Oh, I badly gotta piss and I gotta eat. But yeah, I gotta say my thoughts on the game. The combat is way better than I remember it being. Numerous other things about the game. You know, at the end of the day, they're not like the biggest deal in the world. But you know, I'm hoping to play the rest of the campaigns. So far, Leon's is seeming not my speed anymore, which is so funny. I thought it would be the one I would like the most, but how many more chapters are there? There's what, like 4 in each campaign? I forget. I guess let's look real quick. Chapter select, because I know I've beaten this one before. 5. Okay, so probably next time we get around to it, we'll probably do chapter 4 and 5 real quick, and then we'll definitely get around to the rest of these. I apparently never finished Ada, so I'm looking forward to that one too. But yeah, for real, thank you guys for stopping by. It's been fun. It really has been fun to revisit a lot of these like less favorable Resident Evil games, kind of give them a fair shot. This one, I'm really enthusiastic about playing more of after hanging a little bit in Mercenaries, getting the hang of like the matchups against all the enemies. I have to say, I'm liking this game a little more now that I better understand what I'm like expected to do. But let's go ahead and put on the stream ending screen. Sorry, I'm stuttering a lot because I'm also like a tiny bit exhausted. Been streaming for like almost 6 hours. Once again, thank you guys so much for stopping by. We're gonna play more Resident Evil 6 next Friday. Monday we're gonna play Silent Hill 3. Wednesday we're gonna play more Monster Hunter. It's gonna be cool, guys. But again, thank you all for hanging with me. I'll see you all next time. Hell yeah. All right. Twitch, I gotta cancel you guys. I gotta cancel you guys first. Say bye-bye, Twitch. All right, cool. Stop Twitch. And then stop YouTube. Once again, thanks everybody.